Hello. I have updated OBS and it's freaking me out because everything looks different and is in a different position, but everything should be pretty much the same. It's just a slight UI change. I haven't updated OBS for a very long time, and I should have, but I don't like to. So it's been a pretty big shift. I probably haven't updated it for like half a year, maybe more. Oh, I shouldn't have told you guys that. I updated my drivers, I updated my... everything's updated. Stream setup is slightly different? No, it's just the software. Everything should be exactly the same. It's just, it's really different. It's very bright. It's like different. I don't know. There's a button that I click and now the button's in a different direction, in a different area. And the audio thing where I see my levels is like different and brighter. People are right. Oh, good. No, it should be fine. It's just tilting to me, you know? Oh, Marlo's gone. Dang it. All right, what's up, everyone? We're back to my, like, slightly confused, meandering, like, second playthrough. First playthroughs are meandering, but it's because you don't know anything. Second playthroughs, I find, are often more stressful because you know a couple things, but not enough. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want to progress the quests properly, but I'm scared that I've missed stuff, so I'm not progressing them yet, which means that I can't go to the Shadow Keep, and I'm like scared to traverse the map. Oh, also I'm fighting Rolana. That's what I'm doing right now, actually. Oh, perfect, I have coffee. Rolana was kicking my butt yesterday, but it was like in a fun, nice way where I enjoyed it. I want to get really good at the DLC fights. I have no idea how you get good at Renala. She really doesn't give you much time. There's gotta be a way though. I got good at Radahn, you know? Like, that was miserable. It only took like 20 hours. She's less intense than the first time around for sure. I find that a lot of bosses in Elden Ring basically can just one-shot you with a combo, which isn't a bad thing, but they all have something they can do, right? So if you make a mistake, sometimes you just die. And Rolana definitely has those. So, you know, I just don't know how much I remember about her. I only fought her for about an hour. That's not really enough time for me to process anything. It takes me a long time. I did a little bit of mental math. I think I spent about 20 hours on Radahn. Yeah, I think about 20 hours total, which is my new record for bosses. I've never spent that long on the first defeat of a boss. Melania was, I want to say 12 plus? I don't know. She's tougher. Radahn, I just fought. But, well, I did actually have to go... No, you know what? Because I spent like half an hour talking. I estimated about 6 hours per stream and then about an hour for the first time I encountered him. So it was like 18 plus 1, so 19. And then, because it took like 3 streams. But then again, I wasn't full on. So probably, maybe around 18. And then I talked to chat and then I talk at the end. So our Melania was longer. Melania took multiple days, but at the time I didn't want to just grind. So I took a break. I went to explore some more. I found and defeated Plasudasax in between Melania attempts, but I didn't want to make it hard on myself to edit. So this time if I found a boss, I was defeating the boss. And not to mention I had nothing else to do after Radahn. I did everything I could think of. So honestly, it might even be less. I know that sounds like a lot, and it is. Like, 18 hours is a lot of time for a single boss, but I feel like it's a bit different in terms of streamer time. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I was playing alone and I was just trying to get through it for myself, I don't think I would have continued with my system. Part of it's for entertainment too, right? So as long as people are down for the grind, I'm down to continue grinding. Versus if I had been just playing on my own, I probably would have just, you know... I don't know what I would have done, honestly. I might have just stopped playing. I would have been like, you know what? I don't care. Put the controller down, watch a video of someone else. to find what I missed, and that's it. How's not having a post-Radon headache? I actually haven't had a headache since I defeated him. Coincidence? I think not. Well, it's weird. I had like a 2-week-long headache where I was like living off Advil. I'm finally good. It wasn't just Radon. I didn't fight him for 2 weeks. It wasn't just him. There, I beat him? No, I just, like, literally, though, I'm just thinking about it. In another universe where I wasn't streaming Elden Ring or streaming at all, like, I don't know what I would have done, because I really don't like him as a fight. I probably would have summoned help. I would have, you know, gone online and been like, hello, I am looking for help with Radon. You know, just to get it out of the way, because I would like to beat him, so I can get the stuff, and the items and stuff. Night by St Trina? Yeah, I heard that some cut content or whatever stuff. It's neat. Like, it's nice to see what we might have gotten. I don't know. I'm weird about cut content. On one end, I'm like, it's cool to know about. And I know like all of the cut content from Bloodborne thanks to Lance McDonald. But when it comes to Elden Ring, I'm kind of like, I don't know any of it. I really don't. I just know like a couple lines of dialogue that were changed. Not dialogue, like item descriptions. I just don't, because I'm just like, I just want to know what's there. But it's cool to look into. For example, in Bloodborne, if you restore, there's an NPC called Simon. Simon investigates the secret, and apparently as part of his quest, he would literally kill one of the bosses for you. She would just be dead. And they cut it because, well, don't you want to fight the boss? You know? So I don't even know what the fuck they were thinking with that. Like, imagine you're just doing a quest line and then a boss is dead. Some people might like it, but like, hello? So the point is, like, while that's very cool to learn about, it's also cut for any amount of reasons. You know? Alcohol quest line? Yeah, see, that's the type of thing I'm talking about. It's very cool to look into. I just haven't really. Cut ending? You might be thinking, is that the April Fool's joke? Because the only cut ending for Elden Ring that I know about is an April Fool's joke that someone created that some people still think is real. Vare originally being an entrance into Round Table Hold. Yeah, I remember that one. See, that's an interesting one. Also, when they cut how he should say that you should just die in a ditch somewhere. The Age of the Absolute gets another one. This is the problem with misinformation, though. Like, in all seriousness, it's a pretty good example. Like, you know, you see something, you think it's real, and then you never find out that it's not real, and then for years you just think that it was real. Yeah, I don't think there's any other, unless well, to be fair, I don't know much about cut content, so this is like a definite, like a weak point in my knowledge, for sure. That was a network test? Yeah, I know, he said it to me, and I was like, this guy's my best friend right here. This Vare guy. It's very dodgy to consider cut content as canon. I don't think anyone does. It's just fun. It's more stuff to explore. Like, I don't begrudge anyone looking into it. I just don't. I think it's because I can't find it myself. So I'm just like, while it's very cool, I'm like kind of not that interested in it, because for me, the journey is the whole point. You know, uncovering stuff, looking at stuff. I feel like a treasure hunter. Like, I feel like Lara Croft when I look at lore. I'm like examining, like I feel like I have a little microscope, and I'm just, not a microscope, what do you call those? Not looking glasses. The thing that's like this, and you look and you're like, what's that called? Oh my god. Lara Croft examine nature with guns? Okay, I don't do that. A magnifying glass, thank you. This is why chat is better than Google. Oh my god. Still interesting to see what was going on in the developers' minds. Yeah, although at this point, like, honestly, like, maybe I'm just, like, not over the whole situation, but I don't think I even want to know what was going on in the developers' minds anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just not... Like, no thanks. I'm okay. I'm good not knowing what was going on in their Radon Miquella brains. Anyway, I'm like going around with a magnifying glass looking at statues and shit, you know? It's very fun. Unless I can do that, I'm just like not that into it. Radon was his favorite? I thought it was Rykard. Is this more misinformation? I don't remember. I don't remember. Honestly, chat could tell me that he said that Trina was his favorite and I would probably believe it. Did you see Miyazaki said there could be a sequel to Elden Ring? Listen, unless I missed something, what I will say is that what Mr. Michael Zaki says is, we do not have any plans at this time, but we are always open in the future for further content, and we would love to continue more, but also we might not, but also we sure would be open. Do you know what? They always say this shit. He always is like, yes, I hear everyone discussing a Bloodborne remake, and we would love people to play our game, and I know that the fans are loving the game, and it would be good that people play the game. It's like, he doesn't say anything! Is it about Dark Souls, though? What do you mean? Maybe like Dark Souls where you fight the previous character? But the thing about Dark Souls is we know largely that the sequels were not FromSoft's choice. It was like either a deal or like pressure from the what do you call it? The publisher. Do you know what I mean? Oh, they're definitely cooking something. They're always cooking at least two things. That's pretty much, if you're familiar with their development, there's always like two things in the oven, or in different ovens, I guess. There's always crossover. So basically, I'm afraid I've kind of forgotten which games are made at the same time now. But I know there was crossover with Dark Souls 1, and I thought it was Bloodborne with the DLC? That would be crazy, but not that crazy. So Dark Souls 1 DLC had a crossover with Bloodborne, and then Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2 were concurrent, and then there was a crossover with Sekiro and Elden Ring. Elden Ring was developed for like 5 years. So not only is it, there's two games being developed at once, and then when they release a game and they're working on DLC, then DLC, and then this is, yeah, so Elden Ring and Armored Core, Sekiro and Armored Core, Sekiro and Elden Ring for sure. Chester had Bloodborne rigging. Yeah, I think that it's possible. I mean, to be fair, with a 2014 release on Bloodborne, right? Bloodborne was 2014, I think. No, it was 2015. It was 2015. Dark Souls 2 was 2014. Yeah, but with a 2015 release, you know, it's not unheard of that they could be working on it for like 3 freaking years, right? So Dark Souls 1 came out, do I want to say spring 2011? Bloodborne is March 24th, 2015. Okay, they do tend to release in spring. When did Dark Souls 1 come out? Was it also in spring? How long was Elden Ring being developed? About like 5 years plus, but it also kind of got by the COVID. DS1 is September 22nd, 2011. Hey, there you go. Honestly? Because the DS1 DLC, I think, came out 8 months later, which would have put it smack dab in the middle of 2020, 2012. Years are weird. And then, yeah, 2012 for an early 2015 release kind of tracks. It wouldn't be unheard of for there to be crossover there. Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne were developed at the same time? Yeah, those guaranteed. But I think Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2... Sorry, Dark Souls 1 DLC was in development at the same time. So I'm just saying, like, they're always working on multiple things. And they sometimes talk about it. Like, they talked about how, I mean, it's pretty clear Sekiro jump dodging and jumping in general and the movement is a big deal in Elden Ring for a reason. They experimented with it with Sekiro and then put it into Elden Ring. So it's kind of like, since Elden Ring is out and DLC is out and Armored Core is out, they're definitely working on at least one thing. What's your best guess regarding what FromSoft is cooking? I don't have any guesses. My guess during Elden Ring, when everyone was going on and on and on about DLC, I will have you know I was talking about the next Armored Core way before it was announced. I was like literally, shut up everyone, it's gonna be Armored Core. Shut up about DLC, it's gonna be Armored Core. And I was correct. And everyone's like, where's DLC? And I'm like, shut up, Armored Core. And I haven't even played Armored Core yet. And it turns out it was Poggy. Mecha Souls? What about like a cyberpunk Souls game? You know? Like actually like a mech Souls, but not mechs, like I guess just like cyberpunk shit or something. I wouldn't like that. What I want like legitimately is like maybe like a steampunky era. Do you know what I mean? Because Knights and Dragons, it's very cool, we love it, but we've gotten a lot of it. The parts about Bloodborne I like the most is that it's such a weird era, like Victorian England. Not literally, obviously, with the architecture, but it's inspired by. No, it's not steampunk. Bloodborne isn't steampunk. Steampunk is like an alternate future where instead of gasoline-powered shit, we use the steam-powered shit. So like everything is like gears and it's like choo choo, and it's like a fashion. It's like an aesthetic. Yeah, like Bioshock. Bioshock is definitely steampunk. Gonna use summons for dumb bosses like Gaius? We support Gaius slander. Gears, top hats, and goggles. Bloodborne has some traits, but it's not really steampunk. I don't even necessarily want steampunk. I love how Bloodborne is an unexpected era, right? Sekiro's great, but if you really just take everything out of it, it's the equivalent to Dark Souls, but in Japan. It's like a fantastical, historical drama. You know, it's not bad. I loved it. I love how unexpected Bloodborne was. It's like, hey, here's a Japanese game that takes place in like kinda sorta England, and there's werewolves, and shh, don't tell anyone, but the secret is it's not just werewolves. They took a gothic game and seamlessly and subtly turned it into a Lovecraftian eldritch horror. So they went from gothic horror to cosmic horror perfectly in a single game, and it fits so well. Like, I want them to do weird wacky shit again like that. Enemies yell too much in Bloodborne. That is literally the appeal. I cannot love bosses unless they're constantly screaming. It's true. Inspiration from Hellpoint? What's Hellpoint? I just want a punk game. What is punk? Cosmic horror, but in space? I don't love cosmic horror. I know you're gonna be like, I know that seems surprising, but I think the thing about Bloodborne is I like it despite it being cosmic, and I like that it's cosmic on the ground in Earth and not tentacles in space. Because unfortunately, a lot of media, especially games misinterpret what cosmic horror is. I'm gonna get into the game, by the way, because just for different music, because like, oh my god, I'm dying over here. Like, I don't know. It's like the idea of what cosmic horror is often misinterpreted. People think it's like, oh, tentacle monsters from space, and it's not always like that. So if it's in space, I just don't love it. Liza P fits that bill? No. Liza P. Oh, you mean not cyberpunk, a steampunk? I think Liza P is getting closer to steampunk for sure. Cosmic horror is the fear of the unknown, of discovering your place in the universe is beyond minuscule and the struggle to comprehend. Yes, it is the idea of beings being in the presence of and influenced by beings that are so powerful that even seeing them can drive you mad. And they can destroy everything that you are without a thought. Like today, I saw a spider and I trapped it in a cup and I took it outside. And the spider's like hopping around because he's freaked out, of course. And I was thinking about it because I'm always thinking about Bloodborne, I guess. I was like, imagine, to explain cosmic horror, imagine being that spider, and then imagine all of a sudden you could I telepathically as a human communicated with a spider, and I explained to the spider, this is a plastic cup. Plastic is an artificial creation made out of whatever petroleum and whatever a dinosaur goo, and then I'm putting you in this. It is a recycled cup that I keep specifically for trapping beings like you so that I can take you to a different location safely. And imagine the spider's experience of suddenly getting all this information like put into its brain, and you're understanding cosmic horror. And that is like so neat. It's a cool cup. Where do I get one? Tim Hortons. It's a Space Souls. Think Bloodborne but futuristic. Let me be very honest. I'm I'm always filled with trepidation when people give me Souls recommendations or Souls-like recommendations, because I don't like Souls because they're Souls. I like them because of other things. So I'm always very... I also don't like futuristic. Not killing the spider? Yeah, I'm trying to let them outside. I am very scared of them, but I'm doing my best. And unfortunately, I did have something of a spider infestation, and there was like a lot of them on the ceiling, and it made me take a few steps back in the don't harm the spiders, but it was really scary, and they were everywhere, and I didn't know what to do because they're on the ceiling. I can't reach them, so I had to... Yeah, take them out. I felt really bad about it, but like... So anyway, the point is I'm trying to get better about... We're back into letting them outside. I don't like, in fact, honestly, I leave them alone unless they're like somewhere that they could, you know, get in trouble. Like one time there was a spider on my ceiling in the bathroom and he was fine, but unfortunately the steam, he slipped down and he fell down the drain. I literally didn't even touch him, but he fell down the thing, the tile he couldn't hold, and I just watched him slip out and I'm like, oh my God! Like I should have trapped him, but he was too high. I felt really bad about it. Even if I don't touch them, sometimes they get in trouble, so I prefer to move them in places where they won't, you know. And one time a spider stood on my pudding, and there might have been some bitterness on that one. I had just made pudding, and I put it down. And then the spider was in the bowl on my pudding. I was kind of upset about that one. Huge spaceship colony with the last humans on it. They run to a cosmic deity next to a black hole. No, that's too scary for me. That's too scary. Sounds cool, but like, I'm good. Rather spiders and moss than concrete? To be fair, spiders are supposed to be outside. I don't bug them if they're outside. That's where they're supposed to be. If they're inside, they do need to be moved. Most of the time. Every other game is just copying? No, I don't think that FromSoft is the only one who can make a Souls game, but I'm more talking... What I more mean by that is I like these games because of the lore and storytelling. So if you were to ask me what is a game that is like Souls, I would say Hollow Knight. And Hollow Knight is a very different genre, so a lot of people go, but it's not like Souls, but to me it is. So this is why I'm very like... with recommendations for Souls-likes, because believe it or not, I don't like Souls-likes necessarily. I like Souls. Do you know what I mean? Get mad when I find spiders, but I still got little bugs flying around. That's true. Like, what are you doing? Really upsetting stuff. Game with environmental storytelling with good level design and the lore and like the atmosphere and the music. It's like a perfect, you know, everything's just so good in them. It's not that they're the only game that does it. I'm not gonna lie, if there was like a comfy game with zero combat that captured the storytelling, which I'm sure there is now I think about it. I feel like that's kind of what's going on with something like Journey or something, which I haven't played, but is very... I would totally vibe with that. I don't need the combat, you know? You like the lore delivery of Souls games, not necessarily the game mechanics. I do like the game mechanics, but if without the lore, I'm not like that motivated, basically. You know what I mean? DLC for Elden Ring, no one was expecting it to be hard and different except for true fans. I don't love the idea of true fans because it just sounds like too... Like, that's a... Like, I understand what you're saying, but like, to me, it's a little too gatekeepy. Someone who you know, plays the game by summoning, but likes it and has a good time, could turn into the most hardcore player on the planet if they want to, you know? Everyone has a different journey with these games. And I think that's really great, so I don't want to be like, oh, unless you, like, you know, played the whole game without you know, without summons, you're not a real fan. Yeah, people are like, oh my god, this is too hard. That's kind of part of the experience, you know? It kind of happened the same thing when the game first came out, though. I remember a lot of discourse about, hey, this game is too hard. And the difference was none, actually. The only difference was we now figured out what are the OP things and how we can make trivialize all these bosses. And now there's a billion guides to make everything super easy. So if you're struggling with a boss, you just go on YouTube and say, you know, boss guide, and then boom, you have, hey, just, you know, use Rivers of Blood. Boom, baby, you're donezo. And the guides need to get more complicated as the bosses get more complicated. But like, I'm like, a week after Radon came out, people were in my chat being like, okay, listen, here's what you gotta do. And I'm like, but you know, they already had the strats. So, do you prefer silent protagonist or talking uncustomizable protagonist? I like own protagonist, but I also like uncustomizable, like secure. I like both. I like both, baby. Didn't do a no arms blindfolded run. Yeah, you know what I mean? For a 3 streak? Yeah, not likely. Got him. You came here just to talk shit about how you're not gonna be here? Trapped him. Demisexual, but for game pro tags. No, there's just like, there's room for both. I like making my own character. I like, you know, but I also like the idea of playing a game where there's like, I like Geralt from Witcher. I love Geralt, you know? Silent with options is best. DAO. Oh, man. I'm actually gonna replay Dragon Age, like the whole trilogy again. It's been a long time. Except I have to play it on PC and I have to use a mouse and keyboard. I don't know how that's gonna go. And I don't really play games when I'm not streaming, so I don't know how long it'll be, but I'm gonna. I did all the Origins. BG3, I'm talking off stream though. BG3 I'd like to stream. So, you know. I like both, basically. I like everything. I'm very open to whatever. Like, I like a little bit of everything. I will spend, you know, freaking 8 hours playing Animal Crossing, and then I'll spend 8 playing Elden Ring. To me, I just love having all the variety. It's like having, like, a feast for you, and you, like, whatever you feel like. Do you feel like having, like, a slice of apple and then dipping it in some spicy sauce? You can do that. That's video games, baby. We got everything. You're gonna hate my BG3 wife? Is she the one with the hair that I'm like, what is going on with that? Like, what is going on with the baby bangs? I don't understand baby bangs. I'm sorry. I think like maybe 2 people on the planet look good with baby bangs. And none of them are video game characters. And one of them is Zendaya. My god, that girl looks good with fucking every hair. I'm not on Soul Shadowheart? Okay, like, can she wear a hat then? It's like, what is going on with that hair, girl? Really hating her? She hasn't played? No, I just don't like her bangs. It's a very specific part of her. Yes, you will be nice to Shadowheart. Oh no. Need a bangle with hearts to match that necklace? I sure do, actually. I have that. Not really, though. Short. She is my problematic wife? I might like her then. I might like her too much. You have to stop calling her that. I'm gonna cry. I mean, you already know my favorite's gonna be the snarky murderous vampire. I see him on the cover. Do I like the new weapons in Elden Ring? I sure do. Was Gale an instant favorite from the start, or did people complain about him too? So keep in mind, I wasn't on social media, and I wasn't, like, in the community, like, swimming within the depths of the community as I am with Elden Ring. So, from what I saw, though, there was definitely a little bit of, this guy is too hard. But the weird thing about DS3 DLC is I feel like everyone struggled with one boss of 3 and pick one. Frida, Midir, or Gale. One of the 3. People are like, I fucking hated that boss. Without fail, there's always one of those 3. But it just kind of depended on which one for the individual. 100% still haven't beat Midir? Yeah, Midir, for me, was the easiest of the 3. I had no problem. I was like, Midir's freaking cool as heck. I think I got him in 3 tries. But Frida took me 6 hours. I love her. Please don't misunderstand. I love all 3 of the bosses I just explained. They're amazing. Oh, and Half-Light. Oh my god. Yeah, don't even get me started on that. So I love all these bosses, but I'm just saying that I feel like the discourse for DS3 DLC was a little different than the others. I would say people were pretty positive on Gale. Did I say Bale? I might have said Bale. Oh no. Oh no. Thought it was Rilana? What part with Rilana? Curse you, Bale! Got an alternate ending in base game today? Like a new one? Because I don't know if I believe that. Is it the secret ending? The one that was the April Fool's joke? Dedicated Spear of the Church build. I miss that dynamic. I only got to be the Spear of the Church like twice, and it was insane. It was so much fun. Coming from BG3, I thought you meant Gale at first. Oh, Gale or Gale. I see the problem. They're just one typo away from each other, but they're pronounced the same. It's true. Expect that they're going to wreck the DLC only to get humbled? I think it's more... Alright, listen. I'm not going to... People played the base game, and they got really good at it, or they, you know, leveled up to max, and they grinded, and they used their favorite weapons, which are very strong. And I'm not, like, you know... not saying anything bad about it, but that's what a lot of people did, and then they expect to go to DLC and it to kind of feel like base game, and then they got their fucking cheeks clapped because they aren't grabbing any blessings. And then they're like, what the fuck? But this build beats Melania in 1 second. And it's like, well, yeah, you gotta get the blessings. You'll be fine. Or you won't, maybe. Who knows? But it's just a different thing. The DLC is always the crazy part of the game that makes the rest of the game feel easy in comparison, to be honest. It's not actually that weird. How's it going? We're doing good, I think. We're talking about, you know, the usual, like, hardness of game, lore of game, just that stuff. Egon's voice actor said it took him 6 hours to get the lines right. He said his voice was done after the recording. I did hear about that. I'm pretty sure that was intentional. Like, I feel like Miyazaki was, like, torturing this man. He's like, all right, listen, I need you to sound like you're half dead. So can you please, like, scream for 6 hours, and then when you sound like your voice is dying, then we'll have the sound that I'm looking for. You know what I mean? But no, I definitely remember a little bit of, like, Gale is so hard and evil. Also, there was a little bit of the usual disappointment when DLC wasn't what people expected. This DLC is the most... gives the people what they want, safe, simple, easy DLC they've ever done, bar none. It is the most basic Starbucks order you know, like you go to Starbucks and you order your like, you know, no fat Frappuccino type DLC they've ever done. It's not a bad thing. A lot of people are very happy. They got exactly what they wanted. They got more Mickey. They even got some Radon. That Godwin was mentioned. But like, woof, you know? DS3 is the most stale? Not really. I didn't even say stale. I said basic bitch expected. We predicted the DLC entrance. We predicted the main character. Half the lore was predicted. Nobody wanted Radon for the final boss? I wouldn't say no one. These are like the two most popular characters people won't stop talking about. Aren't you literally on record saying if they did that, they failed? I don't think DS3 was safe. Chat, if DS3 wanted to be safe, they would have given us Londor. Like everyone expected. I remember that. I remember, oh my god, the DS3 DLC has to be Londor. It has to be. They've already hinted at Londor. We're going to go to Londor. Is going to be Londor. And we met a character from Londor, but no one expected Gale. It'd be like saying Gale was a fun surprise, the whole concept of the painting, the blood of the Dark Soul, and then we have Bloodborne with, yeah, okay, we've heard about Ludwig, we've heard about Lawrence, Maria was hinted at, and then we have Orphan, and everything that ties into that. And then Artorias of the Abyss, we have Artorias of the Abyss, and oh yeah, the DLC's about him. No, it's not. He's pretty much the first boss. And then we have Manus, who throws everything else on its head. Did you change your mind on that, or I'm misinterpreting? No, I didn't change my mind. I've been consistent. It's a little unfortunate, but it's okay. I like it for what it is. I think DS3, as much as I don't love the first DLC, like I still think Ashes of Ariandel is really good, and Frida is like near perfect. I think Elden Ring's a lot safer. Elden Ring, they advertised that it was going to be about Miquella. Surprise, about Miquella. Everyone was like, oh my god, I want to know about Miquella. I want to meet Miquella. I want to talk to Miquella. And we basically got all that. We didn't get it in the way that a lot of people wanted, but we got it. The advertisement was Miquella. All along we saw Miquella, and then we got Miquella. And that's it. No expectations going in. There was nothing to excite or disappoint me. I expected to be more surprised than I was. So that, unfortunately, like, didn't happen. You know? I just wanted new. And other than Mesmer, there wasn't much. This will be the only DLC, but I'm wondering if that's more benevolent lying. Who's left? Learn a lot about the past, though, which we didn't expect. Well, the first trailer description talked about the past, so that wasn't that surprising either. No, but it's not really about, like, I feel like what people are misinterpreting, they're like, oh, well, of course Miquella's the main character, he's like all over it, blah, blah. I'm like, the first DLC for Dark Souls 1, the only one, it was called Artorias of the Abyss. He was a character that we knew about from base game. He had a legend, he had items associated with him. He was a fairly big part of the game for not being mentioned, but we knew a lot about him, kind of like Miquella. They might be like, okay, so was Artorias of the Abyss about Artorias of the Abyss? No. It kind of actually really wasn't. And that's the fun part. It's sort of like, usually what they do with DLC is they're advertising the you know, promo stuff is like this, and then they give us this. And you're like, what the fuck? And this was like, advertising is this, and they gave us this. And it's still good. Wanted any Godwin presence at all? We find his body twice. It's double the presence. No, sorry. It's the same presence he had in base game. Expect Miquella and get something entirely different. And to a point we did. But it's more like we get Miquella's ugly side, really, is what it was, you know? Did not see it? Yeah, he shows up in a basement twice. His corpse. Metyr and Emir stuff. Metyr was interesting, like a lot, and I'm still wondering how it fits in, but the only problem is the main source of information about Metyr, it's like Gowry. Gowry is very biased. I find it very hard to find out what I can actually listen to from Emir, because he's like, yeah. Marika sucked, dude. She like listened to a bad finger. And you're just like, okay, but you're like a weirdo who wants to be a finger mother. Why am I trusting you? You know? Like, I don't trust him at all. Miquella, Annie was just the absolutely hero of the DLC. Raph might have exploded, but he was. I don't understand what you mean. He literally was. He just wasn't maybe the hero that people wanted him to be, but that's exactly what we got. We got the DLCs about Miquella. We follow Miquella. All the NPCs relate to Miquella. And then he's the hero. He's the one who becomes a god and tries to make the world a better place, and we get to be the antagonist who puts him down. He's the main character. He always has been in this DLC. Start to finish. Behind a Death Knight? Behind 2 Death Knights, yeah. Greater will lie then, because Metyr's the one sending messages to the 2 fingers? The thing is, she is also waiting for a message that's not coming. So it's possible she is giving information to the 2 fingers that we know. But then, if she's not getting an answer, is she still answering them? Or is she just waiting for an answer? Like, has she been silent? And that's what the 2 fingers are waiting for. Like, what if she's she's repeating the last known message, and then maybe when the 2 fingers reach out, they're reaching out to her, who reaches out to Greater Will. But then there's the Elden Beast. So we'll see. Depriving people of their free will or going to war with him is very sinister. What do you mean? He says it's a 1,000-year voyage in an age of compassion. You don't want compassion? You must be some kind of evil person then. Because Miquella's a good boy. And Radahn is very kind. That's what it said in the lore. So, that's compassion. I don't know what your problem is. Miquella's such a hero. See what I mean? Metyr doesn't die at the end of her fight, she just disappears. Oh, interesting. I feel like some of the beasts might do that now that I think about it. Yeah, how could you be against compassion? Like, I'm with you. I'm just saying, like, in the story of the DLC, clearly there's cracks under the surface. But Miquella is not evil, nor is he good. But he's doing the best he can with what he has. Just like all of them are. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm actually really interested if we can... Well, I don't know. Gotta wonder about Miquella, because he's simultaneously a prodigy and very intelligent, but then he also seems to have this childlike naivete. Heart Stolen and Dies of Cringe clips. Those are great moments. I've seen the Dies of Cringe, but I don't think I've seen the Heart Stolen. I gotta see that. Oh, no. Misses the point of being good. However, he was close to his father. And as I mentioned, like, Miquella is acting like Radagon. He thinks that controlling people... Radagon wants to control what information others have. And... basically cage them into order, his order, that he decides what it is. And then we have Miquella, who's basically doing the same thing, but also Miquella was raised by Radagon. We don't know if he had a relationship with Marika, but we know he had a relationship with Radagon, and I think it kind of shows. He's a lot like him. And even Radagon, I know I talk a lot of shit about him. I think he's pretty hateable. But even, like, he truly is doing what he thinks is best for others. The problem is that his best comes from an image of repressing those who don't belong, hiding them away, and keeping information only to those allowed to have it. So he's a problematic character. Started good, ended up carried away just like his mom. But the thing is, what's funny is that he was trying very hard not to be like her while also following her in her footsteps. It's a really unique type of irony, basically. He was so consciously sitting there like, I am going to become a god just like my mom, but I'm not going to be a god like her because she was a sinner. And then we noticed that he never seemed to have made it to the shaman village. And you gotta wonder, was she, like, did he even know about this? Did he know about the Hornsent? Did he know what they did? Did he care? And was he working with all the information? Because it just kind of sounds like he demonizes his mother. Which, to be fair, like, Radigan is probably a part of that too. I don't know. It's just really complicated. Miquella just abandoned Melania? Yeah. Half the story because we never find any footprints past Shadow Keep. You gotta wonder why he went where he went. I have some theories. Like, I know I've talked about it a bit. Shaman Village is locked away. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Would be to help him? But I mean, we do help him. We have to kill the people who we met throughout the journey because they're in our way too. Like, we are very villainous in the DLC. Went to the Shadow Keep, got passage to the Shadow Tower, and likely spoke to Mesmer, but went no further. Yeah, I really wonder how that conversation went. To the grandmother in the golden braid, do we know who this grandmother is? Probably the figure in the tree. It's probably, like, literally... I saw it as a relative of Marika's. But also, like, I really love the word grandmother. Right? It's like the village elder. This concept of someone who is the leader of the area. The one who is the wisest, the matriarch of the village. So, we don't know. Probably because she's dead. Yeah, like the mother of the tribe. Absolutely. Offering to the grandmother. Also, like, the idea of cutting off your braid, right? Like, that's very much... It's like making a vow. It's really neat. St Trina, the Radigan of Miquella? Yes and no. Can't interact with it at all? Like the gated divinity? Yeah. Because what are you going to do with it? You can't do anything. You're just a tarnished. The Grandam is the cutest NPC. She's so funny to me because she's literally like talking shit. She's like, hey, that vile strumpet and all her progeny, yourself included, bleh, fuck you. And then she's like, oh, do you want some dinner? Like, seriously, it's so good. She makes food for you? Yeah, she's literally like hateful and angry and then she makes you food. Pretend to be one of her kind, suddenly she's not racist anymore. Yeah, no, she's literally actually a character from Bloodborne, and it's the same idea. The character from Bloodborne is an old lady who despises you and is like a huge asshole and is also racist, actually. More xenophobic than racist, to be fair, but, you know, the Yarnamites, they hate outsiders. They blame them for all their problems, and you are an outsider as in Bloodborne. So you show up, you talk to this lady, and she's just like, who are you, some kind of off-comer, some sort of foreigner? You caused all this. See, oh, this is your fault. You should fix it. And it's just like, bitch, I just got here. Like, what are you on about? I just showed up here in this weird place. I don't know what's going on. Why am I being blamed for it? And then she's like, you owe me a safe place. And then, you know, if you give her a safe place, she's like, yeah, fuck you. You think I owe you now? And I'm like, God damn, this woman's mean. And then eventually she loses her mind and she thinks that you're her child. And she goes, oh, sweetie, do you want some drugs? I can get you some drugs. They'll make you feel better. And then she gives you drugs. True. This is dead serious. This is all true. This is a quest line in Bloodborne. So, suffice to say, when I met the Grandam, I was like, uh-huh, you're very old lady in Bloodborne coded, aren't you? Get some of that soup before going too far is nice to have. Oh shit, the soup. At the soup store. Oh, the soup at the soup store. Oh. Oh. Trust me, I know what wanton strumpet is. Trust me, in English we have, not just in English, there's a lot of words that they use against ladies. Okay? Like a lot. So I know a lot of them because I've also read Shakespeare. And they use a lot of old words that mean basically the same thing. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? God, I'm so glad people understand that reference. Okay, let's get playing. I am on Renala right now. Relana, whatever, one of them. Like, I'm gonna struggle a bit, but yeah, I'm gonna... Maybe I should get the Divine Beast first, though, because I did... yeah, we should do that. That's important. Yeah, yeah. Thought we were at the soup store for clothes? Well, I guess you're right. We should go to the clothes store and get some soup. I am gonna fight Renala, the other one. But it's just, I don't... This is the first one you're supposed to fight, so I kind of want to actually do it in order. Hi! Are you gonna... We're just talking about you, how mean you are.
Who art thou, stranger?
I have horns. I'm a friend.
Another of Messmer's peons, methinks.
Okay.
Tell me, does thy kind never weary grow?
My kind?
How do these old bones fascinate thee yet? Our lands were by thy kind set aflame. Our tower...
I am the clothes at the soup store.
Thou camest, robbing us of all.
That's so powerful. I love that.
Have ye not basked in these deeds long enough?
Mine is everything is sand.
Progeny of the wanton strumpet. For thy sins thou shalt have thy recompense. The sacred beast shall unleash its ire. Till then, with this old
It's more like a
hand,
statement.
do what thou wilt, for all the good it'll do thee in the end.
I don't really know where it came from. One of my friends says it because of a... I don't really remember, but there was like a sand incident. And so basically when things are bad and everything is bad, you would just say everything is sand. And I've just internalized it. So I just say everything is sand because everything is bad because sand is bad. It could be more inspirational than that, I guess, but that's what I think of.
What reason dost thou falter, villain? Enact thy sordid work with fullest pride.
No, I want to get some clothes at the soup store.
Tuck away thy tale and leave for good. Loathsome issue of the rotten strumpet.
That means that we are a gross child of a lady. A not good lady.
Be gone. These lands were ours since times of old.
Hey. Yeah, it's a good translation. What is up with that side door that leads to nothing? She needs some fresh air. Sometimes she goes out on the balcony and looks out over her ruined civilization, I guess. I'm wondering if we need to wear the hat to trick her. I'm gonna test that this time. Yes or no only. Can I get locked out of Grandam? By anything other than killing her? Yes? Is it killing her? Oh, fuck. Because I don't want to fuck with it too much. No? So killing her is the only thing that can break her. Killing someone is certainly a way. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, I'm down here now. Oh, well, now I'm down here now. Come on, dude. I freaking life alerted. Oh, son of a... Be right back. Killing her is not the only way to break your quest line? Okay. I want to try this, but I don't want to risk it because I don't want to, you know. People die when they are killed? Oh, he's here! Good God. Okay, miniature Rolana. I've become a little addicted to throwing things. My God, it's so good. Oh, I'm gonna die. Wait, Horned Warrior Greaves? Sick. Oh, that's not it. Okay, can you just leave me be? Oh, fine then. I just wanted to talk to Grandma and I got my ass beat. Smith script what you settled on for a weapon? Not settled on. But... It's only at plus 18 too. Listen, this is not going to be the most optimal playthrough because your girl has not been at Farum Azula. Out of order? Out of order is fair. Same kind of weapons as the Misbegotten? See, I was thinking Omen Killer. Oh, for goodness sakes. Omen killers aren't graceful, though. Shadow guy that killed you, his blade is the one that is found in arena. Oh, yeah, it's like a butcher blade. No, that's a good point. Yeah, sure is. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the big guy who's bullying. Nope, I've been here. Okay. So we're good with Grandma. I'm not going to experiment with Grandma too much. I'm just going to do the normal stuff for now, because I don't want to risk breaking Grandma. In future, subsequent playthroughs, hey. I will mess around with it a little bit more. It's a little cool, too, that the Grandma... I think I got your insides already. But you were still glowing, which troubles me. God, stop. Yeah, I knew you were coming. Okay, the throwing is so good. Ah! No! It's a little addictive, I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh my God, the helmet? For real? Holy shit, what is my luck today? Helm featuring a crown of sturdy, tangled horns, allowing the wearer to invoke divinity. Taking a screenshot. Attire of the Horned Warriors, Keepers of the Tower. Divine Invocation bolsters the strength of the wearer, but causes the blessings of the Earth Tree to become nauseating, reducing the restorative effect of drinking from a flask of sacred tears. Focus is also troubled by wearing this helm. Focus. Shit, I don't remember what that is. Like, I know it has something to do with like a status. It's like resistance or whatever it's called in this game, but I don't remember what it actually does. Probably lowers your resistance to shit. I don't know what. Where's my hat? There it is. Horns are parasites? The parasites are, as a rule, a different species than their hosts. It's like part of the definition of parasite. And they need to be feeding. I don't know. I don't get parasite vibe. I think more like a mutation, but one that is worshipped. Madness and sleep. Ah, that's what it is. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So it lessens your resistance to sleep and madness, which are very similar, by the way. What's really cool, I just want to point this out because it's just cool. Yeah, they're status effects, but there is some cool lore. Sleep and madness do the same thing to you. They force you into a certain pose. They stun you for a little bit, but this is the cool part. They both take away your FP. FP is run by mind, so basically they damage your mind. Holy shit, brother! That was a respectable hit. My god. Oh, I was looking for the pants. Where I got bullied by the butchery. Greaves of the Horned Warriors, Keepers of the Tower, shaped to resemble the unclothed form of a hero from older times. Unclothed form of a hero from older times. This is new. I do like how they, instead of saying some naked guy, they said unclothed warrior. That's what we call branding. That's how we call writing right there. But it's only feet and a loincloth? So they... Interesting. Huh. Probably their hero. A lot of their stuff is for, like, honoring the past. Bleed focus builds feel the strongest right now. Bleed has always been really strong, but I haven't used bleed in a really long time. So I can't really personally rate, and I don't know how it would operate in DLC. I will say that I only managed to bleed... I don't use bleed, but the weapon I was using on Radon had inherent bleed on it, and I didn't get a single proc on him. It feels like the DLC was made... They made it to resist everything. Except for Scarlet Rot. I would say it's probably still strong, but I don't know. Like, I can't say personally. I'm just trying to kill you because I'm sick and tired of dying to your ass. Oh my god. Like, just take the hint. I wonder who that hero is from the past. FP to drop kick sting people for turbo damage? To what now? You know what? I forgot to try out the kick thing that I got from Dane when I murdered him. I mean, eviscerated him in 1v1 honorable combat. Oh, like you can't explore the Ring City? Yeah, you know what? I do like how in Lanedale you look at Lanedale and you can like go to Lanedale. Yeah, and like you hop around the roofs. I remember how cool that was. When I first got to Lanedale, and I remember being like, oh my god, I can just go everywhere here? That was a pretty cool experience. Sekiro is similar, but I don't think... Even Sekiro doesn't have as... Well, the castle's pretty cool, actually. Sekiro has some really cool environments. Oh my god. Poison flower makes your feet a big stinger and you jump and sting people with it? Yeah, I need to try that, clearly. That sounds cool. I don't really try Ashes of War because I'm scared to... I'm scared to lose track of where they are in my inventory, and I'm not joking. Nope. Help. Okay, I just want to make sure that I have what's in you. God, that is so convenient. Oh my god, I swear to you, these butcher knife individuals. are gonna make me lose my mind. I don't even need to go here. I think I got a shortcut that I forgot about, actually, now I think about it. Go to the same level 3 times, feels completely different every time. Mm-hmm. Alright, 1 second. Let me go back to the start here. Valrat Tower Settlement. Yeah, I think I got a shortcut. Open world Bloodborne might just work. I'm suspicious of open worlds that are just cities, I can be honest. Okay, so this, I think, is from the sewer. I mean, that's what they said the Pokemon, or the next Pokemon open world game is going to be, and I'm suspicious. Weapon there are so you can't misplace them? You misunderstand my ability. Not misunderstand, you underestimate my ability to lose shit in my own inventory. It's literally why I don't test Ashes of War. I'm too scared. I'm gonna put something on my weapon and then I'm never gonna find it again. It'll be lost forever. They always show up with the menu? No! Do you know how many friggin' Ashes of War I have? And that's base game. Do we beat Radong? Sure did. It's a couple? Yeah, I have there's a couple. At least a couple. I don't even do 5 of each? Yeah, I don't want to anymore ever again. I understand how Ashes of War work, but do I have to explain to you how anxiety works? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you know, I've literally at one point when I was editing, I had to cut out 5 straight minutes of me searching in my inventory for a single item. I was like, Jesus Christ. I can't find shit in there. Did I already get this and I could just teleport it here? Probably. Please don't explain anxiety to me. Your inventory drove me insane for that first playthrough. Do you mean the DLC first playthrough? Because I'm talking about the first playthrough of the base game. If you mean DLC, oh yeah, it was worse. Mm-hmm. Lose them if you duplicate all your ashes 50 times? No, I didn't duplicate them. Someone dropped them for me. I don't have 5 versions of the DLC ones. I will lose them. You misunderstand. Like, I'm scared of myself, chat. Holy shit, wait a second. Fairly large iron cleaver, commonly used by the Maltree to Mistbeyond. Holy shit, no, so they... This is... yeah. Steeped in resentment, these weapons are swung wildly and relentlessly, often after rushing up to foes. Cool. It's the same weapon. Elden X Bloodborne mod? Maybe. The Big Shade dropped that? It had to have been a while ago because this is recently acquired. So this is when I was doing the dungeon. It was probably an actual Misbegotten, but it looks the same. I don't think they dropped it though. Wait, how many torches she had? You talking shit about my torches? Because joke's on you, this character is not fully muled, so I don't have any torches. So take that. There's no reason to have more? Yeah, listen, it's a problem. Okay. I think we're, like, ready? I don't know. What's my blessing at? 9? That seems plenty. That seems, like, way higher than I had, so. Light load. Alright. This. Not sold on this. I think we can get better than this. Ooh, you know what? Let's actually do this, though. There we go. Yes. Okay. And then maybe jump attacks? No. Oh my god! Thank you for the sound alert. It scared the bejesus out of me. No. My first time at like 3 Shadow, Maybe 2. I think I had 4 the first time, but I don't remember. Have to enable it in settings. Yeah, yeah. So this thing's dead. Laying in a pile of its own blood. And then it actually comes back to life because of the grandmother's prayer.
The tower's sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise.
Like, it actually works. Ready to get any dialogue here? Probably not. No. She doesn't talk. I summoned her to see what she would do.
And those who plague the tower, cleanse away the strumpet's vile.
I love how it holds the jaw to war. It's like the sickest shit. I love that. It's literally just a puppet that they use for combat, like a battle puppet. This is Lies of P, but better. Just kidding, I like Lies of P. But like, this is sick though, right? Whee! I don't remember how to dodge that yet. Oh, you, okay, that's fine. Oh, I knew the timing, I'm just goofing it. No, sir. Song goes so freaking hard. All right, I don't know what, it turns out I don't know you at all. Everything you do looks like an attack. And then it's also like, sometimes you just shifting your butt. And 2. There we go. I was ready for that. I even dodged it. Oh. I love when it walks. It looks like a T-Rex. Like, I love it so much. Get him. Man, the timing for it is still weird. Okay, I don't know how I avoided that. Maybe we unlock, because good god. Don't know what that was. Probably a lightning bolt. A little too late. Oh great, my favorite element. It's really interesting that it roars like a dragon. Could just be a reused. Holy shit, yeah, I remember why I do not love ice time. And roll, I think? And roll again? Nope. Okay. Oh my god. Unlocked in this game is hard for me. I'm not used to it. You know what the problem is? My upgrade level's too low. My damage is low as shit, and I don't get much opportunity to hit him. Don't bite me. Oh my god, scary. I think it'll be fine if I do more multi-hits. Yo, Rob, thanks for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that so much. Oh my god. I don't like lightning time, only because I can't see when the lightning is striking. Like, I see that there's an AoE for a bit, but it's like, there's a lot going on, you know what I mean? I can't see shit, Captain. What is going on? It's a lot visually. I probably get more used to it though. Okay. I meant to jump, but then I hesitated. Don't walk into the storm. Oh, Jesus. Okay. No! Frostbite! That wasn't bad for... Was that my first try? This attempt? I think so. I think I have about an hour in him total, so like... maybe, yeah, you know, like it takes me some time to get back into it. And I'm trying to actually legitimately learn the bosses. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to just get through them. I'm trying to, like, learn them because I really do enjoy the Elden Ring DLC fights, barring a couple, but I like them a lot, so I want to learn them and get better, and then maybe do some challenge runs or something. I know that sounds insane. That sounds crazy. To me, more than anyone. Trust me. Camera's much less of an issue with enough practice. Yeah, I don't play Claw, but I do a lot of fights unlocked in Bloodborne, but I don't do it in Elden Ring, so I think I'm having trouble readapting to playing unlocked. And characters move a lot more in this game than in Bloodborne, so there's a lot more camera moving. Bosses become much more difficult with time. They have more complicated movesets, you know? Like, a lot of bosses in Old Souls, really, once you get down to it, they do swing, swing, swing. And you're just like, if you get hit with any one of those swings, you might be in shit. But, you know, once you figure it out, it's not that bad. Have to kill this boss? Can't you backdoor? No, I'm trying to complete quest lines. So I'm trying to actually get things done in an intended order. So that does involve killing bosses, just in case there's boss-related triggers. Sorry, I wasn't looking. He's still spinning. Okay, well that's embarrassing. Oh, I didn't mean to be in front. What? No, I rolled it. I swear, I promise. I felt like that was so... I really don't like the dust, weirdly. Like, it looks so simple, but I can't figure it out. It's a freaking dust. Why does it hurt so bad? Oh, great. Unlocked is not working for me, but I have to learn. Okay. Maybe locked on is the better choice. Okay. That was a good one. It was a good time. I don't know if unlocked is better for me in this game. Because the way the bosses move, like, yeah, you can't see shit, but maybe that's the point. Getting sandblasted hurts? Well, everything is sand. Didn't you already kill Rolana? No, I didn't finish her last night, or whatever day that was. Okay. Dust. Art. Okay, I don't know where I ended up, admittedly, so that was fine. I'm really trying to be able to dodge that, because he does it so consistently, and I get hit like every time. It's not good. Yo, give me that ass. Hell yeah. I should heal probably. Oh, see? Every time. DS2 Lorathon, we've had your fill of this DLC? Yep. It's just like, there's still stuff I don't know, right? So I want to find it, and I want to find it on stream, so it's going to be still more Elden Ring. Dodge right into it, but like, I am. That's my problem, is I'm dodging directly into it. So the problem is, I'm doing it, and it's not freaking working, and it's annoying me. Okay, that time I just didn't see it coming. Alright. Listen, my brother. It is no backseating in this stream. It's a bad first impression. And yes, I've been eaten by the dog at this time. But it's because chat is backseating me. I can't heal until the goo. I learned this. Make the goo go away. Oh my god, the goo is forever. The goo is forever! I thought it might go. Maybe it takes more time. Can you jump over the dust? Doesn't sound like something my brain can do. It's meant to be wind? Wind is phase 2. This is something different. That's what's so interesting. Is it goes lightning, ice, and wind, and then phase 1, it's just kind of like stone. Pretty much just dust, yeah. Chat, they vex me. It's true. I have been vexed! Like, I'm talking out loud, because all talking is out loud. I'm thinking out loud because it's like commentary, because like what else am I gonna talk about the fucking soup store again? It's not an invitation. I'm thinking about, I'm telling you what I'm thinking in my brain. And in that case, he turns his back to me and then he does the move. What am I supposed to do? Remember? Remember the thing that he does every time? Does that sound like me? Yeah, get to the butt, get to the butt, get to that booty. Oh shit, he's pissed. Okay, I'm ready. I'm panicking. Like, I'm not panicking because I'm scared. I'm panicking because I want to do good. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's doing it. Who is she? Okay, every time I go for his ass, he bites me. What is this, a cat? You know when you pet the cat's butt and they're really pissed at you for it because they're like overstimulated and then they like, fucking chomp you? Yeah, I've never remembered a single thing in my entire life. You think that's changing at this time? Because of one stormy boy? 2 stormy boys in a trench coat? Eat me. Oh, you tried. Yeah, Marlo's actually a butt pet enjoyer, it's true. Whee! Oh shit. No wee, no wee, no wee! Marlo actually doesn't bite, even when he's like really amped up. Unless he's got the zoomies, then there's a distinct rest. No. Fuck you. Oh Jesus. When you get hit, I think being locked on is the biggest nightmare. So I guess the solution is just never ever get hit. Mio got hit by Darude Sandstorm. No! Do not bring up Darude Sandstorm right now. Boss danced to the beat of the music. So I don't know if this is true because I don't understand music, but like maybe there's some like nerds here who do, but also know Dark Souls. Because I heard this and I thought it was so cool that I immediately believed it, even though I heard it on the internet, and I hope it's true because it's sick. So, there's a boss in Dark Souls 3 called Dancer of the Boreal Valley. She is, you might be surprised, a dancer. But she's like a twisted, bestial dancer. She's really cool. She's like a knight, but she's also a monster. It's really sick. Just like, look it up. So I heard on the internet that Dancer, her music, she actually fights not in time to her music. So it's kind of like meant to fuck with you as the player listening to the music, is she attacks you off beat. And it's an actual attempt to fuck with you. And I was like, bruh, that sounds cool as shit. I hope that's true. Is it true? Do we have any like dancer? You didn't! I dodged! Oh my god, he's making like a whole raft snack out of my whole body. You heard it or read it? I read it. I doubt it. That's way too complicated for FromSoft. They have some really sick shit with their music though. They really do. Also, keep in mind, this is for Dark Souls 3, so there was a little, like, the community was a little bit less, it was smaller, so there was less, nonsense, just because there was fewer, you know what I mean? Like, if there's, like, if 25% of the entire community, I couldn't see a single thing, is nonsense, it was a smaller 25%. Just admitted she's a Redditor? I don't think this was Reddit. It might have been. It was a long time ago. Because that means I was on... I was reading stuff about souls on the internet. I don't do that anymore. It's a very Reddit-like statement. That's a good point. It might have been a lie, but I hope it's true. So does that count? No, it had to have been a YouTube comment. Not on my YouTube, but a YouTube comment. You ever want to believe something just because you think it's really cool? Like the music for Dancer? Not this dancer. I don't care about this dancer. I do. I'm just talking shit about you because you're in front of me. You understand. I have to impress my chat. The moment you're dead, I'll be like, wow, what a sick boss. But maybe have you considered that you're sick in a bad way? Like, and maybe you should die? I'm trying so hard not to get hit by all the lightning on the ground, but I actually don't know how I'm supposed to process all of it. It's just... I don't really know. Like, I know he rolls, and then into the roll there's lightning around it, but I don't know how to avoid it yet. I haven't figured that out. Lock on. Fucking me. You're harder to see when you're fucking windy. I can't believe all those attacks missed. I'm gonna try to just live during this. Excuse me, sorry. I choked while talking. Okay. Not going superbly. Come over here. Dude. No, I'm not Shinde Rude. I'm trying to like learn. I'm trying to be better. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm not winning is a moot point right now. Okay, okay. Lightning storm out of the mouth? Yes. Ah, okay. Oh my god. All right. We're getting better. Maybe? Not ice. Wait, what? You can reignite your element? You psycho? That's not fair. No, what are you doing? No, ice time. This is how I feel about winter in real life. I'm like, bro, what do you mean it's ice time already? It was just summer. Get me out of here, you know? I hate ice time. Like the fucking sheer frostbite garbage damage. Ice time is better than Kevin time? Yeah. It's a low bar. I stay in Canada because I love healthcare, okay? Oh, fuck. Because I see a specialist for various chronic illnesses. Oh, fuck! Hey, we're doing okay. It's just, you know, the ratio to getting hit and hitting them is, like, not the best. But I think I'm, like, getting it? I thought Canada had mild summers? Oh, no. I mean, mild compared to, like, I don't know, Phoenix, Arizona or something, maybe. No, not at all. Everything in Canada is very extreme. We have very hot, very humid summers. You know what? I should say where I live in Ontario, because Canada's real big. So I think Vancouver is a lot milder. Like Vancouver, West Coast, they don't even have AC in a lot of places because the summers are so mild. And that has actually led to some incidents with some extreme heat waves in the past couple of years where people are straight up like overheating because they don't have access to BC because it got real hot over there. But around here, it's always been really extreme. Yeah, so where I live, you can get like plus 40 with humidity. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, I'm afraid. And then, you know, it can get like negative 30 plus with wind chill. BC for a summer and it was hot as hell. Where was this recently? I'm not saying BC doesn't get hot, it just tends to be milder because they're by the ocean, so they don't have as much humidity as we do around here by the lake. I don't know how that makes sense, but like, I don't know, I've always heard that like beach weather is like milder, it's not as humid, which is weird, I guess, but... 2006. Where do you live normally? Was it like hotter than where you live? Yeah, prairies are super cold. Okay, wow, I just got juggled. I might have to lower the effects because admittedly the sounds are starting to hurt. West of Toronto. So BC was hotter? There, let's put them at a solid 6. In the interior of BC, the heat is real. 50 last year. Oh my god. Crazy. Before Caelid? I might have to actually get the bell bearings though, seriously. Like, this kind of sucks for damage. I don't care about a bit of struggle, because I am also learning, but at the same time, like, I am trying to get... Okay, wow. I am trying to do lore, and unfortunately at the time, like, you're kind of just, like, in my way of manipulating a granny right now? Doesn't BC get really mild winters, though? Yeah, it, like, doesn't even get cold there. Well, in Vancouver. New game plus or new character? This is a new game plus 0. New character. But I don't have upgrade levels, so I'm using a plus 18 weapon. When I should probably have plus 25. Alright, how am I supposed to see that that was an attack, though? Like the second one? I guess you just memorize the timing. That's fine. I can do that. And then blast? Okay, I think I'm safe. I can't tell where I am. You don't need to see. You know what? If you see, then you're like... You're actually just like... You don't understand that you're weakening yourself. You don't need to see. Especially in phase 1. Alright, I'm trying to avoid all the AoEs, but I don't know how. It's also hard to learn when you can't see. Ah! No, but I dodged it. I did. I knew the timing. Why are you being such a wiener about this? Is it because you look like a wiener dog? You know, very long and such? Spicy Godslayer? Godslayer might be better right now. I feel like this thing's be weak to fire, actually. I might try it. Like, listen, I'm not saying that I need to see, okay? Because I'm a real gamer, right? And I don't need to be able to see. I'm just saying that maybe being able to see while I'm still in the learning phase would be helpful. Please and thank you. Kind of like the dancing dragon? Yeah, it's, I think there's also straight up lion dances, right? It's like an homage. Okay. He does also use lightning. Right, I did forget about that. Alright, let's try the great sword, I guess. God. Or maybe I need a weapon that I really like, is the problem. Oh, why don't I try the magma blade? With another curved sword, because I have the magma blade at plus 10 at least. Do I have anything else that's like more leveled up that I could use? Plus 2! Oh good. Oh, really good. That's great. Yay. I am truly scavenging right now. Oh, I have a plus 13 Shamshir. Didn't like Milady? It's too slow for me. I know, I know. Those Zergs do so little damage. They're plus 18. Yeah, it's not very high. I don't want to have to fight the fucking fire giant right now just to get to fucking Farum Azula. Do you know what I mean? Like, screw that. But I might have to. It's just, I really hate the fire. Yeah, this damage is better with one. But also, you might be a fire weakness, because one element, you do a lot of shit, but you don't use fire, do you? Oh, I hate when I end up on the other side of them. Yeah, the damage is so much better. It's disgusting. Alright, hang on. No. Oh my god, is this what it's like to actually have damage? Goodness me, what a joy. Kill the giant and the foreskins? Yeah, I don't want to do that because, like, listen, I am based in DLC pilled at this time. I might need to be able to see, actually. I know I was talking some... No, I was just saying that a true gamer doesn't need to see, but... Oh... This gamer's getting dizzy, though. Stand in the fire. It's also weak to good players? Yeah, but you're not here for that type of content. You know it. This is where I laugh out loud and go, you're here for good players. Like, did you take a wrong turn at the Twitch homepage? You know what I'm saying? You're here for the fucking soup store. Why are you buying good players at the soap store? Just cook them, who cares? Fire types are strong against ice types. Holy fuck. Eat me! Okay. Maybe the weapon does make a little bit of a difference. Wow, so from plus 18 to a plus 10 special, made a little bit of a difference, I think, actually. I didn't really learn it, but I want to do lore right now. So this dingus can decease. Used to perform the lion dance, worn by the very finest of the sculpted keepers. Alas, it no longer responds to the old woman's earnest prayer. Divine invocation heightens intensity of the storm alongside strength and dexterity, but reduces the restorative effect of drinking from a flask of sacred tears. Focus is also troubled by wearing this headwear. So, they're more susceptible, taking that into lore, it means they're more susceptible to madness and sleep, which affect the mind. It's like it damages their mind when they wear this headgear. And the blessings of the Erd Tree become nauseating. It could be like a lore thing there, but it's rather interesting to me that oh, and there's 3. I didn't notice this before. I was so bothered by everything else. Like, in a good way, I was like, oh my god. But, like, look at this. 3 in 1, just with the different elements. What even is this? There's just like a little pile of something in it. I don't know what that is. Maybe for, oh, maybe for incense. Maybe an incense burner? But like, oh, maybe it's just like a torch. Maybe it just lights up. Blessing of the Erd Tree and Incant? Yes, but it just means any blessings of the Erd Tree. So, blessings of the Erd Tree and the bounty of the Erd Tree, it's all kind of the different ways to describe the same thing. So, this is the blessing of the Erd Tree, one of the ancient incantations. The Erd Tree once flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment. Such is the course of all life. And then we have these talismans. These ones. Talisman depicting a special blessing of the Erd Tree, and it is Marika bestowing sap. And it just gets more and more OP and prettier. So, basically, when it says blessing of the Erd Tree, it means anything that comes from the Erd Tree or is associated with it. In this case, it refers to the flask, but it's kind of cool. It's almost like they have a visceral response to it. The Hornsent. Kind of cool how the lady brings this thing back to life somehow. Incense burner? I thought incense burners are supposed to be more enclosed, but I guess they don't have to be. Definitely these things lit up, though. Cool. Erd trees become as repulsive to people who are blessed by the Crucible. Everything here is associated with the Crucible, and the Crucible is close to nature, but you gotta wonder if that's because of Marika's own repulsion to the Hornsent, right? So, like, which came first? Because Hornsent culture existed, Marika created the Erd Tree and the Elden Ring, like, she took it into herself, became the vessel for it, created the Golden Order, and at that point, like that, by that, it means that the blessings of the Erd Tree were never for the Hornsent, because she herself was repulsed by them, because their culture did what they did to her. Doesn't she sing for their strength? Yeah, she prays. Oh, we gotta wear the helmet. No, keep on. Sorry, sneeze attack was bigger than I thought. I don't know everything about her questline, so I don't know what the necessary triggers are. Oh, I didn't know there's a freaking cape. Oh, that's cool. It probably only appears on certain sets. So, since I don't know every trigger, I might, you know, make some, not like mistakes, but I might do things that are unnecessary. Just don't correct me yet. I want to try to figure it out. It's just, I don't want to mess this up because I want the soup. Ugh. Ippy?
Oh, such a joy to smell the scent again. Does a sculpted keeper stand before me? Oh, as I felt the sacred beast's essence
It's
fade,
soup time.
a great anxiety. Forgive is such relief.
I'm just gonna skip. Sorry.
Oh.
She's basically just really happy.
I implore, vessel of the sacred beast, have my son accompany thee to war, and dance thy dance of beauteous color. Take vengeance upon Mesmerity's lot. They who betrayed us, aye, they who burned us, let them face in thy wrath their just deserts. My song will I sing in service to thee. O sculpted keeper, channel thy color into the most
Snarky old ladies in FromSoft games are among their best NPCs. I agree.
My song will I sing.
Okay.
O sculpted keeper, my song. O my song.
Okay, just making sure. We'll be back though, because I want soup. Look at such a clown in that mask. How dare you? I look like a sculpted keeper, thank you. Oh, because I got a big head? Okay, it really does look really funny actually, because it just absorbs my entire like torso. So I'm just like a head sitting on hips. It is actually really good. Hey, this horn-decked beast wants some freaking soup.
Pardon me, surely that I prithee is only plain fare.
Soup, 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 soup. Okay, I'm gonna eat the soup and then get more soup.
O horn-decked beast from higher, shouldst thou be? Thou art sure. No.
Okay, we have to rest, I know, but Dark Soup 2, Scholar of the First Soup. Notably, if we're talking about soup lore, the only game of the Souls series, and Elden Ring included, to have a soup ladle as a weapon is Dark Souls 2. So, I think Scholar of the First Soup might be an accurate moniker. Hey, I love the soup. Can I have more soup? Hell yeah, freaking soup. I know someone out there on this planet is like, how dare you call it soup? It's stew. And you're right, but soup is funner to say, so maybe I should get the note. Yeah, I think I will. Lion bobblehead raft merch? Yeah, I'm gonna be like the bobblehead from Fallout, Pip-Boy. I'm gonna be a Pip-Boy. Elden stew, Shadow of the Grand Dam. What is with FromSoft and old ladies and soup? Once made with love by a certain elderly woman for the family table. Having long gone cold, the soup gives off a rank, sour smell. Oh, sorry, I gotta open the door. Really wonder if that old lady was an Empyrean, though. Like, that's what I'm guessing from it. But what if her son was an Empyrean, and it's just like Empyrean Grandam, like an Empyrean's grandmother? I think she was an Empyrean, though. But then, what does that even mean? Horribly mutated bug women? Who's the horribly mutated bug women? Were all these goobers carved into the door? Probably Hornsent. Lead them safely unto greater godhood and divinity grant our salvation. Romina? Oh yeah, I forgot about Romina. I think there's only 2, right? Scorpion is not. Whoa, no, there's Quelaag too. And does Freya count? She's a girl. She's a spider. But she's not. She didn't transform into what. She's just a spider. Patches? Not a girl. I think she was Grandam to Marika, possibly. I don't think so. It's possible, but I think the Hornsent and the shaman seem to be distinct. Distinct culture, but the shaman existed in the Hornsent lands, but seemed to be their own thing, because they were used for a specific purpose. And there's another grandmother mentioned in the shaman village. I think that one's more likely to be related to Marika. I'm not saying that Marika was not of the Hornsent blood or whatever, but there's a distinction made. We also know that Marika was also called a Newman, so we have the term shaman and the term Newman. And that they are seldom born but long-lived. Soup. We're good with soup. Okay, let's go do like a quick NPC visit. Yes, I don't think it's her grandmother. But we have to remember that we know that there was at least one other Empyrean that we know nothing else about, and that's the Glomide Queen. And considering, once again, this is just like cool, the Glomide Queen, the weapon associated with her and described to be her weapon is also a spiral. It's likely that the Glomide Queen was associated and possibly a queen of the Hornsent. So maybe that grandma that we're dealing with is related to her or another Empyrean. Where do you read the lore more in depth? Like me? I really just read items and I play. I don't really like look at it anywhere, but you know, if you're looking for you, I mean here. And then I guess other, I don't know, where do people look at lore? Twitter? I'm a Twitter person. I know, you know. There's really good lore things on Twitter, though, because it's short and punchy. All right, nothing with you. Hey.
Welcome.
Talk to more.
I fight for you. Things bring.
You're very sweet, sweet boy.
Goodbye.
I don't really know. Yeah, I don't really like. I can't really make recommendations because like I'm very much like a what do you call it? Free range lore person. Like I just like find it myself. She just goes to sleep after Mesmer? Yeah, she's sort of done after that.
So, just give me.
Like I do eventually want to do some lore videos, but I know I say that a lot. It's weird to do scripted content when you're not used to it. To be honest, it's very different. Most of them I'd rather just stream. But I want to because I want it to be more like focused. It's just a different format. I think it'd be kind of ironic for me to do lore videos when I can't even like watch them because I have no attention span. But I can write an essay. But then I can't read for too long anymore. Swift Spear? I don't think I got this. A metal-bodied spear of extremely lightweight make, being the result of a sophisticated molding technique. I don't remember that. Maybe I just never read it. I want to double check over here because I have this memory of picking up the magic resistance talisman here somewhere. I like reading. I'm very much like a reading person. If I need to pay full attention to a video, then it takes me a long time to watch it. Not gonna lie, using one curved sword kinda sucks. We might need to do a quick, cheeky online murder of Fire Giant. Just like run on in there and do like a, you know, a team, like a team building exercise. Two curved swords? Excellent. One curved sword might as well be hell. Oh, that'll help. A Somber Smithing Stone 9? Holy shit. I think it was in here. Oh, you're right, you can't. One curved sword. Hello, HR? Wait, no, it wasn't. There's no door here. Oh, man. I vaguely remember where it is, but not fully. It's okay, I don't really need it. Like, magic resistance wasn't too helpful. Oh, right. Okay, NPC check. You're good. Let's talk to them. What are we looking for? I don't know. How many hours in Elden do you have? Like 15... Probably like 1,700 now?
Battle,
no, probably like
you can be
1,600.
Sure I'll hold my own. In battle, you...
Oh, right. Horny Boy's over here now.
Go to the misshapen tree of Umbra. In that forsaken place, blood must spill. Blood of your fellows, the Earth Tree faithful.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
What's this? Do you think me in need of alms? Ah, but this dish, she's fair of the tower. And I remember fondly this kin-clad scent. Brings back memories I'd all but forgot. This, by my troth, is but a dismal copy. Indeed, I think it rather plain to see. Things once broken can never be the same.
Aww. So you didn't want the soup, or do I still have the soup, or did you take it? I'm just wondering. Like, no judge me here. I'm just wondering, did you take my soup, or what was this? Wait, what? Oh, right. Oh yeah, her. Like, I haven't forgotten about her. Wait. Wait. I'm putting things together. I'm figuring things out. See, I thought we were just going to the soup store, but it turns out we're at the fucking lore shop. Each night, the priestess offers her own sleep to her lord and in turn receives the power of his favor. And then we have this evil juice box. Where's my evil juice box? Oh my god, even this inventory is like too huge. There it is, my evil juice box. For an ordinary mortal, a condensed somniferous elixir purported to be capable of putting even an ancient dragon to sleep. And Tiolier said that too. They both did. This is like when FromSoft bashes you over the cranium with this. I don't know what this means yet, but this is important. Maybe night. Maybe I come back at night and I can. No, but yeah, daytime. I don't know. I gotta do something though. Don't say anything. If anyone freaking says anything, I will chomp you.
Look, take this for your troubles, won't you? I desire not to be in your debt.
Oh my god, that's actually so sweet of you.
Go to the misshapen tree of Umbra. In that forsaken place, blood must spill.
I love that though. Things that are broken can never be the same again. I mean, that's true. And Malekith says that too. Is this what it means to Marika? Is this what it means to sin?
Go to the misshapen.
And then, you know, that what was, I can't remember what it says. Something that is broken will not be the same. Something similar. I can't remember the exact words because this is dying words.
Go to the misshapen in that forsaken.
Okay. Let's go get some more soup because I can't believe I didn't think about that. Giving soup to the Hornsent guy. I'm not gonna lie, there's been some there's cool interactions in Elden Ring, but base game doesn't have too much stuff like this. So I wasn't thinking like this.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere, welcome, glorious watered. Oh, dost thou prithee, I've an
I do want more stew. Let's go give it to Hornsent. Maybe he wants more. Probably not. Marika figured out how to achieve her full potential, promised she would gain divinity for the Hornsent, then use it to destroy them. It's possible. I don't know. I'm not sure how to read it. She clearly escaped the jar somehow, right? Unless she was put in the jar and that's what came up. I don't think so.
We are all utterly captivated.
Because she's not Saint
by
Marika.
climbing Miquella. It is what binds us together.
Ask about the
Wondering
Hornsent.
about the Hornsent, are you? True enough. Long ago, a cleanse.
Nothing's
no wonder
new.
the Hornsent. That aside, and in this route, they will never say they just happened to put it still a wretched.
She was put in a jar? No.
Go to the misshapen tree of Umbra. In that forsaken place, blood must spill.
Just a theory as far as I can tell.
The blood of your fellows, the Earth Tree faithful. I've had my fill. Indeed, I have no wish to wax nostalgic about days gone by, nor do I yearn to friendship kindle. Go to the misshapen tree of in that forsaken.
This man keeps trying to tell me to go to a tree, and I keep trying to give him soup. It's strange. A strange friend. Listen, Hornsent, I did do this part of Letta's quest where I killed you. I don't regret it, but I don't not regret it. What I will say is Letta, and don't say anything to this chat. I'm just letting you know what my brain is thinking. But my I remember Letta. I helped her kill Hornsent, and then she kept talking about how we're gonna get Ansbach next, and then I never that never happened as far as I know. So I think at some point I'm gonna do like a help Letta murder everyone quest line. Because I'm pretty sure you can, but the moment she said Ansbach, I'm like, no, you're not killing him because I need him because, well, I mean, he's become the most interesting character that I've encountered. So anyway, the point is, there's more permutations we're gonna try, but so far we're good. Like, I'm not gonna help her kill Hornsent again, basically. Yeah, I'm just letting you know. So I clearly missed it, but even if it's not a problem, because if I had found an opportunity to help Letta kill Ansbach, I wouldn't have done it at that point. But I'm curious to see where Hornsent sends us.
Go to the misshapen tree of Umbra. In that forsaken place, blood must spill.
Okay, just checking. We'll do one more rest, one more check, you know. All right, I just see timeouts. Like, I literally also said don't say anything about this. I'm just letting you know my thoughts. Like, this is why I do this chat. Like, if you ever seen me like say something a billion times, like don't say anything, this is why, because inevitably someone misses that part and just says things. I didn't see anything, but like, I'm trying to give my, like, I'm just trying to tell you that we're gonna try all these things. It's all in the dome piece, you know. It's all rolling around. Eventually we're gonna go, right, let's go talk to you. Maybe we'll try nighttime or something? Because there's something going on with you in sleep. I'm picking up what the game is putting down. Hey.
Warrior true. In a time long, the foul becoming a sin's lamb.
Okay, bye. What about if it's nighttime? Are you gonna be eepy? Oh. Oh. Yeah, she's like eeping.
Lord, as he decides tonight, like every night, my solace is yours. May it grant you sleep in your place beyond time.
Yes. Oh, I love when the game. Okay. Let's do it. Honk Shmee? Honk Shmee behavior? Dragon lady, wake up. She eepy. Why are we drugging innocent dragon ladies? Because the prompt popped up. Also, listen, I'm just gonna put this out there. Innocent is a little questionable, considering she was like, yeah, my lord got betrayed, and so we're genociding all of his descendants. I mean, maybe your lord deserved it, I don't know. No, genuinely, I don't know. I'm just saying. When the game gives you a hint, you gotta do it. I wasn't there. I don't know what happened. Just because you name him Bale the Dread? Like, I'm not saying Bale was a good guy, but I don't think Plasty was either. Are you just gonna sleep all night? Goodness, what are you, some kind of lazy bones? Cat behavior. I should probably wait till morning. I'm gonna try a couple of things though, because I don't want to wait. I don't know, I can drug her again. I mean, feed her a beverage again later. But I'm gonna try a couple things. I'm gonna reload, exit game, all that. Genuinely though, if the game gives me an option, I'm gonna do it. So, I had to do this. Wakey wakey, sleepyhead. You're still sleeping? Maybe I wait till nighttime again. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to get Tio to give her a wake-up juice. Honestly, I think this might be a Joker moment. I did it because like, oh, she's back. You slept for a whole day, you big silly.
I have broken my pledge. I succumbed to the deep slumber that was meant for my lord. It was a craven act of a foul and lowly beast. Forgive me, good warrior. My lord will no longer look on me. I have fallen from grace. An old dragon. No longer. Go on. Leave me be. Go on. Leave me be. My lord will no longer look upon me. Go on. My lord.
Well. Interesting. Damn, who could have done that? Did you see anyone? No, I didn't see anyone, dude. I just saw her pass out. Maybe she's just a craven, lowly beast, dude. Like she said. Look what she did. I didn't do anything. I don't know what you're talking about. She just fell asleep.
Go on. My lord will...
Interesting. Okay, well for now... maybe this is just something you have to do and then you just take out Bale. But there could be something else. I'm not sure yet, so don't say anything. But I'm taking some steps. Let's go tell Tio about this. I don't know if you'll care. See some scoundrel with eat powder running around? Yo, this crazy guy ran by with a sleep potion and then ran off with it. It was freaking crazy. For real.
So, what can I help you with?
Also, I'm just gonna put this out there, but, you know, she calls sleep her solace. You know? And all she does is stand next to, like, a dead drake and wait. And that's her entire role. And she can't even sleep. Because she has to give her sleep to her lord. And then one night she sleeps, and that's it? What kind of freaking lord is this? Game should let you drug all NPCs with that thing. The problem is they would die. Apparently the only one who falls asleep and doesn't die is an ancient dragon, which the game hinted at you very strongly. Honestly, that isn't that hidden. Like, I wasn't aware of it the first playthrough, but of course, because I didn't even find her on the first playthrough, right? Like, I missed her. Because I didn't take the right turn at Albuquerque. It's not Albuquerque, is it? Albuquerque? Albuquerque? Whatever, I didn't take the right turn. Because I didn't know. So I didn't find her. And I also, funny enough, didn't find Tiolie either. So I basically found nothing. Do you know what I mean? Like, I didn't find step 1 or step 2, but once I found step 1 and step 2, it's actually not that complicated, because the game tells you, like, hey, the something sleep at night, by the way. Yeah, Albuquerque. Need to know she was an ancient dragon, I guess, not just a regular dragon lady? Good point, yeah. I think this might be a second playthrough thing, but like, I simply goofed it too hard to ever find this. It is Ancient Dragon's Blessing, but yeah, it's a little ambiguous. If us even know what's going on right now, I think it's just loyalty to the point of absurdity and insanity. Possible, but apparently, you know, she's never looked at again. So... Tuelia only cares about St Trina? Yeah, he's kind of a one-track mind. I'm wondering, and once again, please don't say anything, I'm just like really excited about this. I'm wondering how many potential permutations there are for the gang fight. Like, I'm wondering like what can happen, and like if I can have different allies and different enemies, and I'm just like really excited about this concept because I love permutations, dude. There's very few words that are as exciting to me as permutations. However, speaking of permutations, actually not at all. I'm gonna go use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Oh man, this new unmute button is really confusing to me. Sorry, I also had to pet my cat. It was very important. He's so cute. I wish I could pet him more. He always wakes up right when I'm busy. Single weapon for a permadeath run in Elden Ring base game? I would say Bloodhound Fang. Really easily accessible and really strong. Easy to build for, low requirements. Gilly is what we all thought Moog was? Why? What? Why? Listen, okay. Trina? Alright. Sleep is like death. Sleep is a little death. Think of how depressed people sleep a lot. Not all, but it's a very common symptom of depression to sleep a lot. It sort of depends because depression can deal with your sleep. So some people sleep less, but some people deal with insomnia. So it's just fun like that. But the point is, if you feel like sleeping all the time, it's probably because you're escaping from something, whether that's something, you know, like something that's unpleasant in your day to day. It's in this game, and especially with Tio, this concept of like sleep is this like comforting, warm. It also, frankly, is very like opioid coded. The way that what's her face Trina is depicted as here, she develops this like deep purple, and it's like a fog and a mist that envelops you in warmth and you sleep. Do you know what I mean? So there's the concept of the sleep and depression thing, and frankly, he's not exactly the most exuberant type guy. And then we have the concept of Trina and the smoke. We talked about this even in base game, the smoke and stuff to opium. It's like opium, not even like opioids, like straight up opium. And it was wildly addictive. Opioids are still addictive, but the opium back in the day was insane because it was very pure. When we talk about like opium dens and those sorts of places, like people absolutely lost everything, and all they would do is sleep. Basically, they, you know, I think it was a smoking. Like you smoke opium, that's why there's all the vapor and the dust, the smoke in the air, and you just sleep. You basically just like conk out, and it was very addictive. And the way that Tio talks is both like a very sullen, sad, I'm useless, I have nothing else, I just want to sleep. You know, I just want to hear Trina's voice, because Trina is like living opium at this point. So I think it's a bit of both of those things kind of combined, and then you have a figure that represents it. Tio was not like trying to be with Trina in any sense. It's not like at least I don't read it as like a romantic thing, right? It's just he's obsessed with her because he's like addicted to her. Wants to leave reality, but he also wants a purpose. Looks depressive for sure, seems to have chronic pain, but he wants to be useful to Trina at the very least. Yeah, Trina has always been opium coated. Coded. Opium coded. Wars were declared over opium? Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, seriously. We have problems with opioid addictions now, and you can only imagine how bad it was considering how opium was much purer, right? So, literally asks us if you've grown weary of life. Yeah. Depressed person with insomnia, I completely understand Teolier. Also, a lot of health problems and drugs can also mess with your sleep. So, it's possible that he cannot even sleep anymore. I don't know, right? So he seeks... It's less a quest of, like, I'm trying to find pretty girl. In that sense, like that's way too like down here. We're talking up here, right? Like trust me, I made lots of brother fucker jokes with Radon. Most of it's facetious. I don't think they're actually like, getting down and dirty. I don't think we need to call the FBI on Radon. But the fact is that it's less about that. It's more about other things. Okay. A little nap break.
So, what can I help you with?
Teolier is sort of like the struggle between wanting your purpose and wanting oblivion. And in the end, he kind of manages both. So he doesn't care about that. I still have more of the special juice box if I want to use it, but we might be done. Alright, we talked to Freya, we talked to Letta, we talked to Hornsent. Did I get another Sue? We'll do one more once over, but I don't think it's going to relate to anything. I also haven't met Egon yet. Not properly. So I think we can safely do that. I was waiting just in case it would have something to do with the dragon lady.
Oh, what a joy! Thou possessest yet my
Wait, I do?
The broth is mine own, shouldst thou be but.
Oh, I thought oh, I guess he doesn't want it.
Oh.
Interfamiliar relations may be the norm. No, I still think it's weird. Like, yes, I understand they're gods and demigods, but as far as we know, Godfrey was not related to Marika. Technically, Radigan and Marika were related, but that's something a little different. I know what you're saying, because the gods, in Greek myth, for example, they were pretty much all related to one another, except for pretty much Aphrodite was kind of doing her own thing. So everyone was related. So of course it was all incest, but it was okay because it's just, that's what the gods do, baby. Don't worry about it. But we are supposed to be disturbed by Miquella and Radon. Like, we are. The reason that people are fighting so hard and being like, Radon didn't want it, it totally wasn't cool, no, is because it's disturbing. But it's supposed to be disturbing. We're supposed to have that, like, revulsion of, like, wait, they're, like, consort? But they're brothers. What is going on? This is so twisted. Because Miquella has become twisted. His goal and his task has become twisted. Whether Radon wanted it or not, it's supposed to disturb us. All the other stuff that we discuss on, like, did he control it? Did he want it? What agency, like, was involved with this? It's not really relevant. We just want... that initial moment of like, ugh, is intentional. Even then, it's sort of different because Miquella has become like a Siraj to Godfrey.
Go to the misshapen tree of
Okay, that's it. I'm trying to think of anyone else. I was not expecting that whole dragon thing. Maybe go to Dragontown. But if we go to Dragontown, I'm gonna need some upgrade stones. Alright, I hate to do it, but I need to kill a fire giant. I need at least the one at Farum. I think the one at Farum is regular and you get somber off the bell bearings. I'm talking about bell bearings. I don't remember which one's which, but I'll just get one at least and then we'll figure out if I want to do the god skins too. Oh no? Yeah, oh no. I think I'm gonna summon chat for this though, because like I have like no weapons. I have a magma blade for fire giant. Gebo bell bearings and Farum? Yeah, but I'm talking about, I don't know which one you get from Fuckboy Duo, and I don't want to fight Fuckboy Duo if I don't have to. So for now, I'm just getting the one, and then I'll see if I have to deal with Fuckboy Duo. Pest thread cheese? I don't know a lot about cheese. Reasoning for why Radon backed out and Mickey had to send Melania in is because Mickey didn't make promises but also bringing letters. Okay, that's interesting. What I will say, listen, I'm with you. But honestly, in terms of the concept of like honor that General Radon would subscribe to, like he seems to be a dude who has a sense of honor, because Godfrey does too, to a point. He has his own code. Breaking a vow is worse than marrying your brother. So he either was all in or he was all out. If he was waffling in the middle, then he's worse than a brotherfucker. Horse or not. Like, oh my god. Okay. Trying to think of what I could possibly use. Honestly, I just need to survive. I'll just summon people from chat. Yo, chat, anyone in chat got PlayStation at around level 116-ish? Oh wait, passwords. Silly me. It doesn't matter what level you are. Who wants to help me with Fire Giant? Let's do it. Oh my god, I can bring Tish. Yeah. Yeah. Might be able to manage with just Tish, but we'll see. Just overlevel his ass? Yeah, silly me. I forgot how it works. I do have to go online though. In any other situation, I'd struggle with Fire Giant, but this is a fun way to get chat in. Oh fuck, I forgot. I disconnected from the internet. Okay, give me just 1 second. Let me turn my PlayStation back to the internet. Remember how I really didn't want to update Elden Ring? Yeah, 1 second. I completely disconnected. Settings, connect to the internet on, connection. Failed. No, it's working. You're working just fine. Don't you worry about it. You're gonna... Checking? Checking? Connected. Poggy. Here's what you missed. Oh no. Busily disconnected? Yeah, I fucking turned off internet. I do PlayStation has to be PlayStation, unfortunately. There's no crossplay. Do hiatus quests and meet the fingers? You're a bad influence. The update will break the glitches and buffs? I don't... So, I ended up updating my game at Radon. So, I'm now running the current patch. So I didn't have to update. But I did that on Radon, if you remember. Break a vow, you basically proclaim no one can trust you, not only personally, but as a ruler or any other public figure. Vows are basically legal agreements between two parties. Yeah. I'm not really using any glitches or anything, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Okay. Password will be Marlowe. That's my cat. Oh god, what am I gonna use? You know what? Let's try this mid-script circ. Like, who's gonna stop me? Literally no one can. Oh, fuck, the dog is coming. Can I come to help? I mean, if you can make it in time on PlayStation. It me? It you. Let's get it. Whee! Maybe in a minute. Gotta shower first? I'm afraid time will be gone. Who showers before playing video games? You know, you gotta shower after because you get all sweaty as a gamer. Hey! Let's go. Do I have fancy spin? I better. Oh, thank God. For a moment, I was worried this character wasn't completed. Don't have the bell bearings, but I do have fancy spin. Whee! Yeet! Alright, gamers, you ready? You ready for some gaming? Why do you guys have cool things next to your name? Does this mean that you're high level? Does that mean you're downscaled? Bro, Leica, what is that hair? That is so cute. What the fuck? Is that new? Alright, fit check. Are you guys cool enough to be in my squad? Yes. Yes. Alright, let's go. Thanks for the carry. That hair is so cute. For real? Oh my god. Good luck ahead. Oh, thank you. If only I had a pair. No, you don't need a pair. Well, no, you might need a pair of ovaries. That's real. That's real. Try horseback battle, but friend ahead. That's true! There is a friend ahead! Alright, let's go. Gaming, gaming, gaming. I love summoning chat. It's really fun, actually. Time to sit and do nothing? Oh no, I hope not. Alright, sorry, it's gonna be running for a little bit because... There he goes. Man, I'm so glad my nipples aren't eyes. Actually, they're not. He only has one, I guess. It's fine. Sentences that can only come out of Elden Ring. Ooh, look, I have a bubble! Ooh, it feels so safe. Look at the bubbles! Yo, this is pretty great. Squad, win the whole squad on point. Yes. Decease the... Ugh. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Yo, wash your hands, you freak. Oh, it's okay. This is fine. 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 Oh, baby. Oh! I couldn't see. He turned away from me. You sneaky, sneaky. Holy shit, that hit like a truck, though. Hello. I hope that was a counter hit. Like, I hope to God that was a counter hit because holy shit. I know I'm wearing a dress, but this is ridiculous. This is New Game Plus 0. Alright, he's gonna explode, and then he's gonna Firestorm, and I don't give a shit about Firestorm. I sleep on Firestorm. You think I care? You think I care about Firestorm? Oh, okay, I care a little bit. I care a little. I care a little. Uh-oh. Oh! He fell! And before anyone says anything, I know you gotta hit the arms, but he never stops lifting them, so I just go for the ankles again. I simply do not care. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, no it doesn't. It's fine. In the grundle! I don't care about weak points. Everyone's weak point is the grundle. People hit the hands? That's what I'm saying. I don't know how. Do the arms take more damage? I only ever hit the ankles too. Gamers. Let's go. Thank you, Lyco. Thank you, Op. The ring! Holy shit, this is my first co-op on this character. Not surprising. I don't have the ring because even though I pre-ordered the game, it freaking FromSoft doesn't think I did, so I don't get the freaking ring. That was fun. Thanks, gamers. Wow, I can't believe I'm saying that Fire Giant is fun. Time for gesturing. Well done. Oh, well done. Oh, I do freaking love notes. I miss notes. Trust me. I'm very much like an online gamer. I know it seems weird, but I mentally consider Elden Ring and all the FromSoft games an inherently online experience. And it sounds weird to someone who doesn't play them online. Trust me, I know. But some of my fondest memories are playing these games for the first time with notes and bloodstains and, you know, just that feeling of being alone but not quite. And it's really, really, really nice. And I feel like people get bogged down in the logistics of it, but from a developer perspective, the fact that these games are, it's like a choice that these games can't be paused. And I know inevitably when I say this, people go, oh yeah, you can pause them though if you go, yes, I understand. I know they can be paused. I know, like, mechanically they can be paused. But the fact that they're treated like a perpetually online game, like an MMO, and you have notes and you have bloodstains, it's like an ephemeral version of an MMO, and I think that's a really key part of the experience. So just for example, What are they doing? They're going. Like when you run into something, you're like this, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? It's like trying to solve a mystery while you're playing. This is what you're missing. Do you know what I mean? This is what was taken from you, or what you lose with a pause button. I don't care. I know you can mechanically pause, but this is why they didn't put it in the game natively. How do those messages get there? There must be an invisible platform. So everyone's going for it. Oh my god. This is incredible. Oh, okay. Alright, unfortunately Melina has to go. It's a real pity. Well, now I'm thinking... Now I'm having doubts. Like, what if there's a secret Melina conversation? That's insane. Listen, if there's a secret Melina conversation, we're getting it another fucking time. Because, like... Oh, but what if there is, though? No, but Melina will leave if we do Frenzy Flame anyway. But, like, no, there isn't. But if there is... you see? It's fine. I did all this. Sadness ahead, that's true. First off, ritual. Oh, look. Forbidden. Or they change the map data, some old messages from somewhere else get put there now. It could, I don't know. I don't have all the answers, but sometimes there's a magical mystery that you get when you play online. This is my favorite part of Souls games. I know, I do miss it. The thing is, I've replaced notes and messages with chat. You know what I mean? Like, I like having this stuff, but for, like, the recording and, like, cleanness, because I do a lot of lore. Listen, if I played, like, if I was just doing PvE, well, no, it depends on what I'm doing. I do sometimes play online on stream, but most of the time I go offline. All right. Melina.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
Long observed. I wonder if she's just sort of been here invisible to most people, just observing things here for a long time, like as a spirit, because we know she's disembodied. I'm ready.
Very well.
Time for sadness, for real.
Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Basically pass out too. The same notes as Marika do.
O Erd tree, you shall burn. return for the sake of the new lord.
And she burns again.
Thank you for guiding me here.
Oh, she talks right to us.
The one who walks alongside Flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
Melina got killed for a Dark Souls 1 reference? Oh, it's Dark Souls 1 reference, is it? Well, the burning, the kindling, yeah, I see what you're saying. I just feel like, even though it's the same concept here, it really works well in this game. It really does feel like something different, even though it is the same idea of people burning and linking flames, really. Not everything recycled feels like it is. I think that cutscene gets more and more emotional each time. I feel like every time you watch that cutscene, you find something different. It's a really powerful one, and I really like Melina. At first I did. I thought she was kind of like forgettable, and I did forget about her a lot. But unfortunately, the best parts of her questline come after Lane-Dell and me on my first playthrough. I didn't know, and I embraced the frenzy flame, so you can only imagine. I missed the most interesting parts of her questline, where she has her resolve and she makes her own decision and she tells you, this is my choice, I have to do this. The one who walks alongside flames shall one day meet the road of destined death, or something like that. I'm so bad at words if I'm reading them like that. She's so interesting. Her and her closest brother, so tragic. Oh, unfortunate. 2 enemies. Oh my god, the phantoms. God, it's such a joy to see phantoms again. I think we'll stay online. I might need to fight the godskins as well, but like really, it's just nice to see. I love this stuff. Melina and Guelmide Queen lore badly? Yeah, unfortunately. I'm glad not all questions got answered, for sure. Some I think were answered too well. Going back and burning the tree? A very, very simple reason. I need bell bearings. My weapons are too weak and I can't use any because my upgrade level is too low. Like, I'm hitting like a potato, so I need bell bearings. Man, I gotta say, just closing my brain for a second and being like, wow, what if they did a second DLC though? That'd be pretty hype, I gotta say. Like, just being like, just imagining it and going full like, man, that would be neat. Be wary of left. Oh my god, you're right. Kill Melina for a bunch of stones? She wanted to. She knew this was coming. She knew all along. It's a really interesting thing. If you know that you are to die, will you still go to that fate bravely? For the sake of someone else. And Melina says yes. Because she truly believes in me. And it's so interesting because, you know, in the I keep saying consecrated snowfield. In the mountaintop of the giants, she thanks you both, Torrent and you. And you may not pick up on it initially because you're just like, oh, okay, sure, but she's saying goodbye. That's when she truly says goodbye. And then when she says, I was testing you, Torrent had your measure from the start, she tells you that she was testing you because for Torrent, it's still a big deal, don't get me wrong. It's still a lot of trust to have Torrent, but Torrent will be fine. Unless Torrent encounters apparently Frenzied Flame, Torrent will be fine. Unless he goes to the Abyssal Woods, he'll be okay. But Melina, whoever she chooses as Lord, she's not getting another chance. She already burned to death once before. Yeah. So her body, she's a spirit now, but she remains in a spirit form. And it's really interesting to think of a spirit burning to burn a tree. It's pretty cool. Melina's resolve inspires me. It should. This is another reason. You know how Melina is like cool as hell, right? This is another reason why I find it so tragic that people misinterpret Hugh so much. I know I talked about him yesterday, last stream. Just quick synopsis for those who maybe weren't there. Hugh is not a prisoner. He wants this. He is a sort of a prisoner to a wish. And he needs to succeed in his goal, or else he will never be free. But he's not literally just like an animal shackled to a wall, you know, smithing because someone else told him to. He wants to be there more than anything in the world. Sort of like Malakat, you know, he punishes himself for his sin, but he didn't do anything wrong but break a promise. But it wasn't even his choice. He was robbed and he blames himself for it. This concept of the various forms of punishment and self-punishment is a major theme. I mean, Marika sacrificed herself, right? She martyrs herself. She knows what she's doing when she shatters the Elden Ring. Melina burns so that we may continue. Sacrifice, punishment, imprisonment, a caged deity, all these are major themes. So I want people to respect Hugh and realize that he chose this the same way that Melina did. And I know some people also go, hey, let's save Melina by picking Frenzied Flame. And they kind of misinterpret it too. I understand why. She's a really cool character. It's sad to see her go. But like, there is nothing you could do that is more disrespectful to Melina than let her live. Because the only other solution is something she would never accept. She is spectral like Torrent, appears and disappears the same. Kind of. And this is a really cool thing. So I was thinking about this, actually, myself, the other day. So I know it's sort of easy to kind of forget because we get so used to it. But to summon Torrent, we use a whistle. I actually don't even know where it is in the inventory. It's probably usable, right? There it is, right at the top. Spectral Steed Whistle. A delicate goldwork ring can be used as a finger whistle. So we wear it on our ring. It's a ring, but if you blow into it, it makes a sound. So in other words, to summon Torrent, we make a sound, and then this is something that kind of goes back to Bloodborne a little bit, which is why it was already on my mind from the start. But to summon a spirit of any kind, we use a bell. So I'm looking for my bells. There, here we go. So this bell calls spirits. To summon a spirit, we ring a bell. We go ring, ring, and boom, they show up. And then we also have this spirit bell, the Wraith Calling Bell, which summons vengeful spirits. So basically, we always need a sound to summon a spirit, but Melina doesn't need to be summoned. Safer by using a Frenzied Flame than using Miquella's Needle. So the one problem with that is, actually now I think about it, I think I did that. When you have Frenzied Flame within you, you're forever tainted. You chose it, right? So even though it's quelled, it's still in you. That's the problem with Miquella's Needles. Is that, if you're sick with an illness like poor Melania, it's neither here nor there. Oh, is that where Alexander appears? Where is Alexander? I haven't done his quest line. I don't even know if he'll show up. Interesting. Wait, I got the somber thingy. Where's Alex? Yeah, I didn't do his quest line this playthrough, so he might just not be there. I've never not done his quest. Okay. Yeah. She appears to rely on us resting at a grace, it seems. Yes. So, the thing too about Melina, she gives you Torrent, and she can traverse Torrent. So Torrent allows her to traverse the lands between without needing grace. She needs grace to appear. Functionally, she only appears at grace. What we can infer is that she needs it. But then when she's at the Erd Tree, near it, she can go around no problem. So it's pretty cool. Because the way she got to us is by riding Torrent, and she literally gave us her only way back. So even though she doesn't trust us fully, she still trusts us to a point, even from the start. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip. This is neat.
I am a finger reader. I will remain here until their dialogue ends and the fingers speak again. Do as you please. Take whatever course seems most worthy to you. Now you may go.
When Hornsent also yelled while summoning their vengeful spirits. I wonder if that's the sound or because it's like they're summoning curse. Because the Omen are like summoning curse. Is Torrent Marika's horse? So it's never answered. But what I will say is I'm now of the interpretation. I don't even know that Marika created Torrent as we know him. Because we have no information. But I definitely think that he was an heirloom. Either made by Marika or passed down to her. But I think he's integral to the family. Because, yes, we see Miquella on Torrent. We also see Melina with Torrent. And yeah, I guess a little timey-wimey, like, did they share? Maybe there's other rings. Maybe there's other Torrents, right? Maybe there's more, but we don't know. It's left pretty ambiguous, but personally I have to read it as he's older than at least Miquella, because he's like the youngest. Yes, Miquella is like really, really ancient, but still older. Still young compared to the others. Shamans were linked to the ancestral spirit stuff. The thing is, the ancestral followers, I don't think I have their gear. Oh, I might. Okay. The ancestral followers... they do have shaman. Yeah, they are called shaman. But the way they operate is a little bit more like Hornsent. Not the spiral part, but the worship of horns, the growth of them. It's like, the way I read them now is that they are what's left of the Hornsent. Or maybe an offshoot or something. Because they are really... They're not quite like the Hornsent because they're not as... well evolved. They're druidic. They don't use metal. They only use wood and spirits and bone, but they worship things that grow in horns. It's very comparable to the Hornsent. And yeah, they are called shamans, but I don't know if there's a link there. But it's possible because we know that the Newman, which now we know might have been called shaman by the Hornsent, the Newman, the people, they were called scions of the eternal cities. And the main places that we find the ancestral followers is underground. So they might have also been living in tandem, but Marika doesn't seem to be too concerned about them, the ancestral followers. But also, the other thing, they are following their ancestors. That's literally their name. So... I don't know. I'm wondering if that's what's left of the Hornsent because their people died or something. So they're trying to get the new growth from the death or something like that. Jar things look like women anyways? Hang on, are we talking translation? Japanese word that's translated as shaman technically means something closer to shrine maiden. And I mean, I talked about this earlier, but every single Newman that we know about and every single shaman is female, or at least female in appearance. The jar innards, they look like women. Marika, the statue at the shaman village, the the Black Knives, all women. So it's pretty interesting. Crystal followers are like twice the size of Hornsent. Yeah, but they also don't even wear, they don't even grow horns, they just wear them on their head. Confirm the ancestral followers are a kind of Hornsent people? Not at all, but it's just what they're called. Like, I'm just inferring based on that. Like, we have no confirmation. We're never going to get confirmation. But they wear horns on their head. Like, they don't grow them, they wear them. 2 different kinds. They keep their distance from the Erd tree. They await new buds. But they do worship around Erd trees. They could be something different, but I just find them really interesting because they worship new growth, horns, the life that comes from death. They're in tune with spirits and they use small spirits. I don't know, the way that the Hornsent use their wraith, not their wraith calling bells, the spell we got. It's all like little links together. And then their name, the ancestral followers, they're following ancestors. It's literally what they call themselves. So I think it's pretty interesting. They're very in tune with nature, though, and while the Hornsent, you could argue they were, it's interesting. It's just something I thought about because of their proximity, but also their, like, relative simplicity. They're cooler than Hornsent. For one, they don't put people into jars. Yeah. I think it's interesting because the Hornsent civilization, we don't know how long ago it fell. We don't know, and it could also be just an offshoot. It could be something completely unrelated, but I just can't help but think it's interesting when I see a whole culture that name themselves after the horns that grow from their head, and then we have these slightly devolved people who call themselves ancestral followers who wear horns on their head as cosplay. You know, I'm gonna put 2 and 2 together. These are the guys in Nokron. Yes, they are not only in Nokron, they are also like up here by this tree, I think, and around a couple of the minor Erd trees, and they do this little dance where they like stomp their feet and stuff. So they're just really interesting. But either way, whether they're following something older than themselves, I've always considered them very, very ancient, despite kind of being like a simple culture. Like, they don't mess with building civilizations and stuff. Like, they just kind of do their thing in the woods. They're happy with what they're up to. They don't seem to mess with other people too much. They stay away from the Erd tree, whatever. But what's really neat is that's where we see this double jumping animal. We only ever see the double jumping animal with the ancestral spirit or Torrent. So it's always suggested that Torrent is a form of ancestral spirit, but unlike those, he's not decayed. He looks just completely normal. So I don't know. There's just like a lot of things I'm putting together, but not jump into conclusions, see if that makes sense. I like to just tell you what I'm thinking. You know, like, I think there might be a link between the Horns and the ancestral followers. Not going to write like an essay on it defending it, but I think it's pretty neat. Culture and quality of life and brutality and oppression, ancestral followers are just vibing. But also, if your civilization were to fall, and then think of it like a dark age, you know? Like, you know, those cities that were like way more advanced in human civilization than we think. Like, they had all this, like, they had running water and they had all this stuff. And then there was like a plague or a natural disaster or a war or something, and all that knowledge was lost. We had it, but we had to acquire it again. So imagine if there was like a town of Hornsent living in, you know, what later became Nokron, and then it burned down, and then 1,000 years later, whoever's left is like, yes, I followed the ancestors. We had cool things. We built stone. Now we don't. Like, you know what I mean? Like a hard reset. I'm not saying this would happen, but I'm like, you know, these are things that could be cool. Yo, Ali Bader, thank you so much for the $5 Reno super chat. And congrats on destroying Radon. I know how that feels. Nicely done. True to myself, love that for you, genuinely. And thank you again for the super chat. It's very kind. Stomping at minor Erd trees. Underground ones are about their flame altars. They kind of go off a cliff, though. We don't really know. Like, they are near the flame altars. We don't really know what they're doing. At least I've never been able to figure it out. They kind of face in a direction, and they do their dance. Live among the ruins of the ancient dynasty. Has anyone compared the architecture of the ancient dynasty with Belra and Ra? It looks different, at least to me, but I'm kind of just like a casual with this. The statues... Oh, no, sorry. Ra has the same as the civilization of old. Yeah. No, actually, the Ra, the big columns, I actually noticed that during the first playthrough. So, the ancient civilization of Ra, that is where the Hornsent descended from. The Hornsent, like, they studied Ra and they descended from them. They, like, you know, so they're it's like the way we look at, like, antiquity. We're, like, looking back and seeing where we came from, right? Like, ancient civilizations and stuff. That's how they treat it. And Ra architecture looks like some of the architecture we see in Limgrave. Not quite like old though. No, some of the architecture in Limgrave though, for sure. Like we've seen it in base games, what I'm trying to say. Besides the backhand blades, what weapons do you want to play? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna need to defeat Godskin Duo. Trust me, I don't like doing this any more than you want me to be playing base game right now,
the
but...
greatest stone columns. The greatest. Everyone says it. Now we have Queen Marika, maybe the worst goddess in the history of goddesses. She's been letting the tarnished stream across the border. They're bringing curses, they're bringing crime, they're graceless, and some...
You absolute hater! They're from here! The tarnished are from the lands between, you hater, Maestro Shay? Okay, hang on. I'm thinking really hard about cool stuff right now. Yeah, I think we gotta go to farm. But first I'm gonna use restroom and then we gotta go defeat Godskin Duo so I can get the other bell bearing. I know, this sucks. But I didn't do it before because I wanted to bring Melina with me to the DLC, but I don't think it's important. Alright, I'll be right back. went back. I refueled. Had a couple bites of my food. Got some water. Which is good because my water bottle's empty again. At least I'm drinking more water, I guess. But like, my god, it feels like it's emptying so fast. Okay, back to it. She's not the worst goddess in history. There were gods way worse than her. See, Maestro Shay? Freaking hater. See, YouTube chat says that you're wrong. Alright, what was I doing? Right. Ugh. Gods can do. Okay, I mean, they're not the worst thing in the world. Like, don't get me wrong. But, I mean... Is there much... worse? Dude, I really do love Farum Azula, though. Farum Azula is so cool. First time through this place? Man. Now it's kind of like jump platforming. I know where I'm going, but like, man, what a cool zone. Oh, shit. See, I ate. I took like 2 bites of food and I'm like hiccuping like a beast. I'm not wrong. YouTube chat is wrong. They're very low energy people. What? You're gonna take that, YouTube? Man, I love fanning the flames of Discord. Oh! There was an incident. There was an incident. Damn, I'm good at this. We still have a lot of questions, though, you know? Because, like, they call them Shaman, we call them Newman. What do they call themselves? Do they call themselves Newman? I don't know. And then the Newman came from another world. And what does that mean? Does that mean, like, universe? Does that mean they're aliens who came from a different planet? Do you know what I mean? Are they elves? Did they come from Elf Town? And that sounds like I'm joking, but, like, no. Like, what if they're, like, elves like Lord of the Rings, bro? Like, for real. First time seeing this with one of the imbued sword. Oh my god, yeah, the imbued, the belfry. Yeah, for real, same. Roger said the Newman came from the Eternal Cities. They are, he called them scions of the Eternal Cities. So, like, they lived there, but Newman didn't necessarily, like, they weren't, like, born there. But yeah, Marika was born in the Land of Shadow, from what we can tell, in the Shaman villages where she grew up. So she didn't have to get to Land of Shadow in any difficult way because she was already there. And the Land of Shadow was likely not veiled until... Well, okay, I think Marika did it. I think that's a pretty safe bet. It is an assumption. We don't know. But there's some evidence that she's the one who would have had the power and want to hide the Land of Shadow, right? So I think it's a safe bet, but just so you know, like, this is not something that is written out anywhere, as far as I know, that she hid it in shadow or anything, right? So, at a certain point in time, the Land of Shadow is probably just, like, you could just, like, sail there in any normal way. They won't say it to our face, doesn't matter that much. Damn! Wow! I'm just saying, that's what YouTube chat said. Damn, Twitch chat, you gonna take that? Okay, sorry, I'm very distracted today. Dragon Temple, I must defeat the thing, the 2 dinguses. And then, is that... That's all I need, right? Oh no, I wanted this, because I think there's an ancient dragon smithing stone back there. I think I remember there being one. One of them, I don't know if it's the other one or the other. Do you think the Newman came in the stone coffins ships? There is stonework in the underground cities that depicts them. And it's depicted at the top, or at least something that looks really strongly like them. And in Lord of the Rings, so the reason I bring up Lord of the Rings is because, well, I know we've been talking about this. Are you joking me? What is going on with me today? Platforming is hard. Ugh. Anyway, in Lord of the Rings, like, I should say in Tolkien's work, because this isn't brought up in the Lord of the Rings. This is, like, Silmarillion stuff, I think, which I haven't read yet myself, but it's on the list. So, in Lord of the Rings, in the series, in Tolkien's world, there are elves, and then the elves, like, bless a dude. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I can't... read that. Does that say please? I didn't hear it. Thank you for the dono. Yeah, so, then the descendants of one of these... There was like 2 elves, and one of them decided to be mortal, and one of them decided to be immortal. And the mortal one started a line that called themselves Numenorians because they were like really OP. And they lived long, and they were really tall. But they would die eventually. But they lived longer than men. So like Aragorn was of the line of Numenor. As was Boromir, and as was Faramir, as was what's their dad's name? Jerkface? Yeah, Elrond, that's his name. So Elrond was the one who chose immortality, and his brother chose mortality, and Numenor was like this really sick town, but then I think they did a hubris, and then it drowned. Denethor, yeah, Denethor was the father of Faramir and Boromir, exactly, yeah. So anyway, the reason I bring this up, though, is that the whole thing with the elves, they take a boat to their land, and Numenor, I think, was an island you have to take boats to. So we have Numenorian, and then we have Numen in this game, and, you know, there's just some parallels. And yeah, the Knights Cavalry are so Nazgul coded, right? Denethor was much more impressive in the books. Yeah, no, seriously. Faramir was such a baller. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think... I'm not trying to roast the actor. I think he did a good job, but like... Faramir is... Did I just get true comboed? Because I clicked buttons, but... Okay, whatever, it's fine. Faramir is sick as hell in the books. Like, he is so cool. He's like 10,000 times cooler than he's depicted. And he's a little bit villainous, kind of like in the way he is. Alright, also, sorry, I'm gonna summon you guys if you want to join. No, not Denethor. Denethor was fine. I'm talking about Faramir. But like Denethor also, I mean, yeah. Mario could rule this land. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically whoever's sign comes up first, to be honest with you. Get about the scene of him eating a tomato? I swear to God, like, that happens in the book. I'm pretty sure he eats something really grossly. Is there a password? Yes, it's Marlowe, my cat. Faramir is a foil to Boromir to heighten the drama between Denethor, Gandalf, and Faramir. I never read the books. Oh, I mean, the book is pretty much the same as the movie. There's just like a couple differences, and one of them is, Faramir does not, by force, take the hobbits to that town where they end up in the movies. He actually talks to them, is really clever, figures out a bunch of shit about them, and goes, listen, I'm pretty sure Boromir, like, might have fallen to this thingy that you're talking about, because he was always kind of bold and he had a lot of pressure on him, and I very well could have seen it happen, but it won't happen to me because I'm different. Yeah, he has no temptation, and he's kind of a dick in the movies, dude. Like, he makes the right choice in the end, but in the books, he's got everything under control. He's got it. The books are really good. Highly recommend. Like, seriously, I love the movies, and they're really good, and they make a couple good changes, but, you know, there's a difference between a physical medium and a book, so certain things are better. The ring wraith looking armor in the DLC? I don't know. Up to my fit? Very cute. I love that fit. Alright, let's go, gamers. We're going. We're gaming now. We are gaming today. Yeah, exactly. Maestro Shea 1000%. Oh, shit, sorry. R1 instead of X. Just run, just run. We're running, we're running. We're running. I can't talk today. It's fine. Win the whole squad on point. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm running in. We in this, gamers. Oh my god, that's very unfortunate. I'm so sorry. The fog wall. Full on Sauron armor? I don't think I got Sauron armor. Damn, really? Oh shit, do you mean Yolan's armor? Because like, yeah, actually. I'm gonna spank this guy's ass. We're greeting! We're greeting! I can't believe greed paid off. Yeah, I can. Can't stop, won't stop. Come here, Tub Lord. I'm gonna heal a lot because, you know, I just can't die, so. Armor of Solitude, he literally just turned into Sauron. Damn, that's sick. It's got like no cheeks. He doesn't really have much in the cheek department, it's true. Fuck! I'm gonna get wrong! Fuck! Okay, listen. I do know how to dodge that. But did you see what just happened to me? I didn't... He was on top of me. All I saw was just Flab assaulting my eyes. Oh, I forgot about Golden Vow. Might have helped. That was very unfortunate. To be fair, I was looking at chat. I should have probably been paying attention, putting the respect on his name, but like his name is Godskin Dingus, so I'm not gonna respect him that much, okay? You know, I got the set, the Night set by Yolan. Yeah, I got it. It's really sick. I didn't associate it with Sauron, but you're right. It does look like Sauron's helmet. Lemming your loss on chat? This is the role of the streamer. What are you talking about? Godskin Dingus? Yeah, that's his name. That's what it says at the bottom of the screen, right? Oops. Did I click the right? Oh, right. There's only one at a time. Flab assaulting my eyes were the first words I hear coming back. Well, that's a very visceral and accurate depiction of what happened. I think the lamprey looking things at Finger Ruins look like Godskins a bit. I did before I saw them, but now that I've seen them, I'm like, I don't know. Like in the trailer, I was like, that's kind of Godskin duo-ish, but now I don't think so. But kinda, but kinda not. You know? I gotta turn sound alerts back on so I can say thank you for whoever, you know, screams at me, I guess. All right, you ready? Ready to run, gamers? 3, 2, 1, go. Wee! Follow your naked host. Wee! Wee! I ran too fast for the bubble. And wee! All right. 1 second. We're gonna do button in immediately so everyone can get in, and we're gonna golden vow it up so good. Gaming. Hey, what up? Okay, maybe I should heal because like I'm actually genuinely scared now. I'm not used to like hosting. I'm used to being summoned to help. So this is like really anxiety inducing because now if I die, like everyone goes home. Ugh. I can't see, but for a good reason, so it's fine. Dude, hefty fire pots look so good when they're thrown. Like, that is incredible gaming. Good idea is summoning the fat one first, or killing the fat one first for real, so I don't get rolled again. Jesus Christ, what is that damage? Well done, Tarnished. Hell yeah. Woo! We did it! Yay, now I can upgrade my stuff. Not to max, because I don't have enough big ones, but I have some. Whee! We did it! Thank you, gamers. So I don't have to try too hard, because, like, you know, fuck all that. Please the teabag? I was just doing some squats. You don't do, like, well-timed squats, or what? Okay. I think there's a stone here. Like, I have this weird memory that there's a golden item and it's a stone. So I want to grab it. But I could also be wrong. Work those buns? Hell yeah. It's what Marika would have wanted? Yeah. The epic music as she teabags the boss. That's why Miyazaki made that soundtrack. That's why, who made that soundtrack? Who was it? Was it... I don't remember. Wow, wait. Hang on, your streamer, she is very lost. Is it down here? Yeah. I think? Yeah, I know about you. Is it this way? Yes, here, and then, Kamisawa? I don't remember who actually wrote God's Gonna Do. Get all the hefty pots and DLC cookbooks on this character. Hey, actually, chat, how many hefty pots are there in DLC? Like, total. You can tell me, I do want to know. I'm just curious. Yuka Kitamura? I don't think she did that one. Maybe she did. How do people say Malekith is Marika's brother? Is there truth to that? One of the item descriptions, I think it's his remembrance, says that Malekith was Marika's half-brother. It's one of those things that it's like, huh? But yeah. It could also mean that they were raised together, like Blythe and, well, to a point, right? Ah, shit, it is an upgrade material, but not a stone. I should have known. Yeah, it could be that they were in some way raised together somehow, you know, like Blythe and Ronnie. But, I mean, you know, half-brother is what they use, so it's a bit odd. I think there's 10? Really? Because that means I got all of them. That's crazy. This one is Tai Tomisawa. Just check. Oh, cool. Okay, then I thought it was another guy. That's my bad. I don't know the song, so I don't know who composed them. Wondering since all Newman were women. Exactly. Yeah, it's rather interesting. Like, there is some truth to that, but it's one of those things that... I don't know. You know, the whole, like, oh, are we gonna... What's up with the shadows? Are we gonna get Marika and... I don't need to be here. I don't know why I went over here. Sorry. Are we gonna get Marika and Miquella's shadows in the DLC? And no, we don't even... We go to the Shadow of the Earth Tree and we learn nothing about shadows.
Look, I only care about one thing. If Malekith is Marika's half-brother, please tell me they didn't get freaky like Yaoi Majailbait and the Lion Fursona.
Wait, which one's the Lion Fursona? Oh shit, of course, we're done. I don't think so. There's no lore that they did, but there's no lore that they didn't. I'm just saying. Can I make this? Okay. Why do I want to? I don't know. Cool. All right. Back to DLC. Wait, nope. Sorry. We gotta go back here. I hate that the fact that I logged in just in time to hear and to see that. Hi, how's it going, Utania? I hope you're having a nice evening. You know how it is at twitch.tv/Raf. We just make your night better. That sentence should be jailable. Maestro Shea has said a lot of things. I don't even think that's like top 5 of the jailable things. Like when you say that Marek is bad or that Dark Souls 2 is bad. Or the queens from Dark Souls 2 are bad. That's when you go straight to jail. It's true. Mark even had a mother and a father that Martin wrote, but Miyazaki just scrapped that. I think it's possible, but I think it's also possible that we get less information than we think they did too.
Oh, Smith, as long as you know.
Few days off? Running errand days? Hell yeah. Alright, so we can get this now to plus 24? Well, I need to buy more, but... Okay. Plus 24 is gonna be so much better than plus 18. Sorry about the, you know, having to go back to boring base game. Okay. Can finally chill? Hell yeah. I don't know too much about Martin's writing. I just don't know. Is he like a Tolkien type writer where he like has a whole genealogy for everyone, and he's like, and then there was Dingus, son of Thengel, and then Thengel had a son named this guy, and then you know what I mean? Like, is it like that? Like, is it possible that he simply wrote Miyazaki a whole ass genealogy, and then that's what we got, or what? Depends on the family, but sometimes yes. Interesting. Yo, Tana, thanks for the gift of sub to Thangle. Hell yeah. Relevant. Why don't I do these? Oh, because I don't have the stats or the builds. But like, oh, no, I don't want to. Fake history book? Yeah, but like... I'm just wondering if that's something he would do by default, you know what I mean? I'm gonna level up the Milady as well. And I just want to have like a couple DLC-based options. But now that we have smithing stones and we can buy them anytime, it's gonna help a lot. We'll be able to get to a more reasonable upgrade level. Tolkien didn't even start writing until all the lore was done. Tolkien was like the original world builder. Tolkien was a philologist, a language guy, language studier, before anything else. Like, in all seriousness, that was his love. He created the world that we know and love because he wanted a place to use his languages and to make a history and to use his maps. Like, the man was an Omega nerd. It's actually extraordinary. It's a beautiful thing. Can you get a decent picture of how Martin's Elden Ring might have looked? I feel like everyone would be a lot more human than they are.
Oh, Smith, no.
No, not that. Milady? Yes. And... that's it for now. Cut out a few characters because the noble family was named after Muppets characters? No, really?
You'd force this tired old crone to work, even now. Harder taskmaster have I never met.
Oh.
Now.
Two very different versions is a really good story. I wouldn't like that. I don't like Martin's work so much. That's okay. I just think there would be a lot more, like, disturbing stuff that I would just not want to engage with. Grover Tully, Kermit Tully, and Oscar Tully? They get Grover and Oscar? Grover? That is not a reasonable name, I'm sorry. Oh, and Elmo? Oh my god. Oh, the dance off? Streamers, you have to understand, chat and viewers generally, you know, it's sort of like what you see on cam is what exists. Most streamers, therefore, are either invisible or only a torso. I don't think we're legally allowed to dance. You know, like maybe you see some arms. I'm just saying that streamers do not, like they're not visible, so therefore there are no legs with which to dance. Yeah, there's a couple of streamers I know, they do like full body because they're like, you know, doing dance pads or whatever. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, they have legs. But like if they're not visible, they're not real, right? Like that's understood. Okay, time for Rolana. This is not the right place. Utana, thank you for the gifts of the torso, man. How do you find the most relevant names? Thank you so much for that. Yeah, we gotta have lower bodies, it's true. I think I'm ready, except for the fire damage. Let's go with... Let's try Opaline. Drake, whatever. And... I'm not really using my L2. But I probably will on her. Let's keep that. We both have some wild usernames? Yeah. FromSoft gets pretty disturbing. Yeah, I just mean like, you know, listen, I understand that some of it is not quite like it is in the show. But do you know how Game of Thrones, the first episode has a whole lot of a specific type of content, and that specific type of content continues throughout the entire series to the point that it feels like half the time there is something non-consensual occurring on the screen? That's kind of what I'm talking about. I just feel like that would be everywhere. People can dance with lower bodies. You know what? I actually can't believe I said that you can't dance without legs because I am the ultimate sitting in chair dancer, personally. So you're right. It's very foolish of me to say. To be honest, I just really wanted to make a joke about streamers, you know, and, you know, no object permanence. That was awkward. Oh, mistimed. Oops! You can't run from her. You can't. You have to also be looking at her. God, you really are cool. Look at that cool like thing. I was weak and I was looking at chat. That was 100% streamer error. History buff that doesn't really know history outside of broad strokes, listen to encyclopedias. Yeah, also it's just very like, you know, people go on and on and on about realism this, and for them, realism is a very narrow thing in a world with dragons allowed. They're like, of course ladies were always getting groped and stuff. That's just normal. Didn't you know history? Don't worry about the fact that there's magic and dragons. Do you know what I mean? Like, can we just... I'm kind of largely done with men in fantasy, to be honest, because of this. Not entirely. Like, Tolkien's a baller, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I'm so tired of some parts of books you read, and you're like, yeah, this author had only one hand on the typewriter. You know what I mean? Not just fantasy. I just feel like fantasy's really bad for it, which you wouldn't think, dude, because it's all like, wow, magic and dragons and stuff. I read a lot of fantasy, I think, so... Show increased the amount? I did hear about that as well. I did hear that was one of the differences, yeah. But it's... From what I heard, for example, what happens to Sansa at one point, you know what I'm talking about. it still occurred. It just didn't occur to her, and it just feels like they just condensed characters, but it still happened. You know what I mean? One hand Hypex. No. So some of it is changed, yeah. Don't get me wrong. Know that Joe Jonas divorced her? That's the real life person, not Sansa, but, you know, fair enough. Ciri and Bonner and Vilgefortz? Yeah, unfortunately I just got to that section in Witcher and I'm a little bit like, yikes. Yeah. So I just finished... I mean, there's a lot of, like, wartime stuff, do you know what I mean? So, you know, I don't know how about it'll get with Witcher. I knew some of it, for sure. But I just got to it, unfortunately. Alright, I want to dance with you. I don't know what's a good opportunity. Okay. Oh, no, dude. I was trying to get close to get a hit and then run away from her so I could avoid the little floating blades, but she would not let me. Yeah, no, there's definitely... I'm not saying that this stuff doesn't have a place, but it's just... We'll see how I feel about the Witcher books that include it, because I knew it was a thing. But it just, the early Witcher books don't have any of it. Oh, the cute input. Okay, we're fine. Oh, we're not fine. I really do like her, but oh my god, I don't know her moveset at all. Thought you'd read all the books? No, I'm not done yet, but it's okay. I don't like... I know it sounds weird. I don't mind spoilers for books because it's about the experience. Really? I want to read Ursula K. Le Guin's fantasy because I heard that hers is some of the best. I mean, half the time you read a book, and like Ursula K. Le Guin, I read Left Hand of Darkness, and the intro to the book basically spoils what happens in the book. Because it's like some lit professor being like, yes, in this section we see the tragedy of the event. And I'm like, brother, I haven't even read the book yet. It doesn't matter though, it's about reading it, you know? I know that it's like, but he was into realism. He liked when things were very real. And I'm just like, I don't care, dude. It reminds me when people are like brutally honest. They're never brutally honest about cool shit. They're only like, hey, you look ugly. And they're never like, wow, you look incredible in that, you know, dress. You know, how come you're never brutally honest about nice stuff? Le Guin is legit based. Yeah, I've read like 3 of her books now, I think. 2, 3? It's not her fantasy. Yeah, selectively honest. That's what I hear when someone's like, oh, but they just believe in historical accuracy. And I'm like, they sure seem to focus on certain aspects of historical accuracy to a very high degree. Oh my god, you're so hot when you do that. 1, 2, dodge, dodge. Oh, you can't dodge forward. That makes perfect sense. Oh shit, this is very unfortunate timing. Ah! Weird. Did that switch the timing up? Oh! I love how she switches up her moveset. That would have been a forward arc. With a two-handed forward swing if I was closer. I love when bosses have movesets that change based on your proximity. Like that, she can follow up with a forward stabby. You know what I'm talking about? It's so cool. It's one of my favorite things with bosses. The later ones, like, you know, from newer games, I mean, have it a little bit more. But it's one of the coolest things. It's like they're always ready for you. Oh, I don't know what to do with this. Oh! Ooh! Oh, that's only my second time ever seeing that. It's so cool. When George R. R. Martin criticizes Tolkien, yeah, I just think he should stay in his lane, okay? And that lane is away from Tolkien. Because Tolkien was a magical man. Only second time? Yeah, the first time I saw that, I killed her. Dead serious. I never gotten this low before. Oh shit! There we go. Probably gonna decease, but that's okay. She throws the freaking moon at you. She does a freaking ball drop with the whole moon. Oh my god, she's so cool! I love it. I want to try to avoid the moon. Renala's got competition? Yeah, actually she does. It's her younger sister. But apparently they met the moons together. It's so cute. Oh, right. You weren't there for this. Yeah, Rolana is Renala's younger sister. Oh, perfect rolling is quite the challenge? Kind of. It can be. You can also just sort of figure it out, kind of, and get hit a lot like I do. There's definitely a way to get through it. I'm just, like, also fucking around. I do want to learn, though. There we go. Oh, she does a switch up. God, you're so hot. She does two. She's like a moveset. There, and then that, and then that was like the other option. Do you know what I'm talking about? That she can do? She can choose what she does. Like she can catch me in her arms and murder the fuck out of me, and then I'm freaking dead. She can choose to do that too. I don't want a crown, I just want a war crime boyfriend. She's just like me for real. Seriously, I don't want to be Rolana. I just want her. Do you know what I mean? It's an easy choice. I don't like wearing full armor myself as a character. I'm always like into the dresses and stuff, but I would totally want a fully armored GF. Isn't Mesmer her brother? Whose brother? Oh shit. I wasn't looking. I'm so sorry. It was very rude. I know. Also, blind spot is not the best with her either. Huh. Kind of hard to dodge that one, actually. Armor's beautiful, isn't it? God, some of the prettiest things. If she had a brother, his name would be Rolano. Or Renalo. So remember my theory, one of my theories being that Ronnie's grandmother was named Renna and that was the crone that taught her? Honestly, what if it was actually, what if that's true though? Grandmother has two daughters, one Rolana, one Renala, and then the most uncreative family in the world with names. Oh shit. Comes up with Ronnie. Oh, wow. I got stuck. I'm not gonna call that a true combo, but I did click buttons and nothing happened, so that's good. Mesmer is her step-uncle. Only if... I don't think they're related at all. Wait, yes, no, yes, yes, no, because of Radigan. But that's only if Radigan's related. I don't think they're related, period. Not Mesmer and Morale are not related. I was thinking about this. Listen, I want to know who's related to who when it comes to my favorites. That one always gets me because it seems like it's going to be quick. Step-nephew? But why? Oh, shit. But is that because of Radigan? Okay, I'm gonna put this out there. We don't know that Radigan was Mesmer's dad. And it doesn't matter who the dad is. Because they don't they're just like Gwyn's wife. So, yeet Radigan into the pit like he's Trina. I don't care. We have no concept of that. Radigan is Marika? Oh, right. But Radigan... I don't understand this family! So, Mesmer marries... Not Mesmer. Radigan marries Renala. So it'd be like Marika marries Renala. And that's... So, she would be like a step... She'd be like extended step family. I don't even think that counts. Like, technically, yeah, but if you're starting to call people by that family, you're just weird. I don't think so. Oh, I was ready, but I was waiting to see if it would be the other move. So stepbrother? I don't know. I don't think stepbrother. Because she's not Renala's daughter. She's Renala's sister. So... If you have a son and then you get married to someone that, okay, yeah, that's a step on, but like who says step on? That's insane, right? Like, that's insane. Either way, not blood relation. Prove this is Mesmer, who is red-haired? No, Radigan was not involved in Mesmer. I refuse to admit that Radigan is important, and anything that Miyazaki doesn't force me to admit that he's important in it, okay? Mesmer popped out of Marika's head when she had a headache one day, just like Zeus and Athena. That's true. That's real lore. Who's the dad? Whom cares? I think the elemental hitboxes might be catching me with things they shouldn't otherwise. Born of Immaculate Conception? No, born of a headache. Weren't you listening? I think the DLC mentions Radigan a single time. Yeah, that's why I say he's like Gwyn's wife. Doesn't matter. That would be Radigan? No. Nope. No, it's Gwyn's wife. You guys aren't listening to me. Gwyn has like 6 children in Dark Souls 1. Who is their mother? We literally never find out. Who is the one who carried them? We never find out. Who's the one who did the easy part of the conception? Gwynnerino. Although, to be fair, there is a little bit of an argument that maybe he carried one of them. But anyway, suffice to say, that's the energy I'm bringing to Mesmer and Melina. Unless I'm forced to confront Radigan's existence, I refuse. Damn right. Oh, spicy. Impenetrable thorns referenced in spells and item descriptions? Yeah, and that's with the shadow stuff. So it's possible it's referencing Radagon being a shadow of Marika. But we also don't really get the idea of Trina being a shadow of Miquella, so that doesn't really track either. It sounds like thorns are just a thing. Because we have so many different thorns in this game, too. We have thorns that the guilty carry, that jab their eyes out. Okay, I can free myself, but it's not the most optimal thing. Man, she can really mess you up with these combos. Mesmer snakes are related to the great god-eating serpent. I don't even know if that's true. I've kind of thought about it, but the thing is about the god-devouring serpent is... Apparently it was called that because it ate Rykard. So, you know... I ate bread today. Am I the bread devouring Wrath forever? Because I ate one bread? Like, you know? I did eat some bread today, though. I'm not saying the snakes can't be related, it's just, I almost feel like the God-Devouring Serpent is like a baby form of the Abyssal, because the Abyssal is clearly a more terrifying thing. Not clearly, but I mean... One of them is a curse sealed away in her son, and the other one gets to live until it eats Rykard. Sipper of coffee, devourer of bread. Yeah, I mean, maybe bread isn't a good example. I ate a cookie yesterday. I don't eat cookies every day. I eat cookies occasionally. I'm not much of a cookie person. I like cookies, but I'm not like a big cookie person. But like if I ate a cookie yesterday, so you wouldn't call me the cookie devourer. I just think there's a lot more. I think the God-Devouring Serpent is a baby back bitch. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm sorry. Like, I really do think so. I think that it had a much stronger cousin that was actually scary, and Rykard's like, I'm gonna be just like the stronger cousin, dude, and then he just found like a dinky little baby serpent comparatively. I just don't think that the same serpent, the God-Devouring Serpent, is that bad compared to the Abyssal one. Because the God-Devouring Serpent is not a... Well, I guess it is associated with fire, with the lava. But is the lava associated with a serpent, or is that Rykard? Right? Because we know that a snake burnt the Earth Tree, committed a cardinal sin. We thought that was Mesmer. Now, honestly, I don't think we know a thing. I don't know. I'm confused by it, but I just think snakes are cool. And I actually really like Rykard. I just don't think he's cool enough. I think he's a bit of a copycat type individual. And that's okay, as long as he's copying cool people, you know? I'm a big Rykard enjoyer because he's got Riz. Yeah, there were snake worshippers, or like poison worshippers. There's a whole ancient religion up on that mountaintop, and I just don't think it was just the God-Devouring Serpent up there. And now that we know that there's one snake inside of Mesmer, it's possible there were many others too. Also, Salted Caramel, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Thank you for 3 months. You judge us too highly, Cookie Devourer. Okay, I did have like 3 cookies yesterday, but I was really hungry. Radagon's pointless because he's just Marika? Alright, I won't say he's completely pointless. I'm just saying, like... You know, it's just... I'm tired of being like, yeah, he's got red hair, so he's linked to Radagon. Just so boring, dude. Melena's got pink hair. So is she half Radagon? because it's kind of red, but like desaturated. Like, come on, who cares about this stinky red-haired fuckboy? Like, let's get him out of here. The fact that DLC does not mention this nerd at all just brings joy to my heart, genuinely. Like, seriously, just get him out of here. Put him back, put him in horny baby jail where he belongs this time. Because seriously, that's just... Silence! Were they with a snake skin? I don't know. It's pretty neat, though. Only activates against the god-devouring serpent. I think it can hunt any serpent, but that's the only one that we're meant to use it on. Now, would it be cool if the serpent hunter activated on Mesmer? Yeah, but they don't really do things like that with gimmick weapons. It would also break the fight. Do you know what I mean? So I don't... While the serpent hunter is an important weapon, it's also meant to be the gimmick for a gimmick fight. So while there is really cool lore with it, I just don't think it's just for that. I just think there are better, cooler serpents out there. And as much as Riker's a cool guy with good riz and a bicon for the ages, I don't think that his serpent is the coolest serpent. I think when Riker got eaten, he was a little dinky. I think he's a dinky guy. I think he's really cool, but also dinky. You can be kind of both. You defend Marika, who is Radigan, so you're actually defending Radigan too. Yeah, Radigan's a lore cop-out. No. He has a role, and I think he's still really interesting. It's just, the moment we see red hair, I just want Radigan away. I'm done with Radigan. I'm done. I'm over him. Do you know what I mean? Also, I'll be right back to Scotty use the restroom, and then I'm going to focus on the boss. I'm having a lot of fun with it, but I have to, like, actually focus on her. It's the worst. Be right back. Hello! Thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome. How's it going, everyone? I've returned. at this time. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Thanks for hitting the heart button or whatever it is on Twitch. Is it a heart button? I've been on Twitch in a long time. I'm weird with Twitch. I've been more like Netflixy. You know, I use Netflix more than I watch like YouTube or Twitch lately. I go through like moods. Welcome. Thanks for the follow, everyone. Really appreciate that. Alright, I'm gonna get good now. Not like immediately. Are sound alerts louder or are my like earbuds like really in my ear right now? I can't wait to solve all your secrets. Okay, I could get an R1 in there. I'm just worried about some of her combos. Oh my god, I couldn't get free. Holy. Oh, I'm dead. I was sorry. My nose is itchy. I'm sorry. I shouldn't take my hands off the controller. This is a don't look away and don't take your hands off the controller fight, which is suboptimal for me because I like to do both of those things all the time. Glowmite Queen may have been a serpent. I don't know. Glowmite Queen's really interesting and mysterious. And I don't know. We know they like skin, the god skins. And what's better for skin than snakes who shed it all the time? Oh boy. Ooh. Oh, I'm not even over there anymore. You know what? I think this might also be an only one R1 at a time fight. But I dodged. What the fuck? That was weird. Oh well. She's got two moves that are very like Melania. I only noticed one before, but now that when she moves forward really quickly, it's very much like Melania's move forward quickly, stabby stab. R1 and one fight and run fight? Yeah, but the problem is I have so much more fun when I stay near her. So I'm really tempted to be near her, but she's so vicious. And I have to learn it so well. Golden threads from the serpent's eye? Listen, whatever she pulls threads from, that shit was yonic as fuck. So maybe it was a serpent's eye, but it looked more to me like something different. I didn't see no serpent's eye. I saw a vagine, as they say. I worry that might be a true combo, but like, I mean, just don't get hit. Oh my, no, seriously, dude. Like, look at that trailer, the story trailer. That thing is very Ionic. It's intentional, for sure. And it's probably a reference to the Glowmite Queen, even though that's really all we get. Because we know she defeated her. Well, Malekith defeated her. By the way, the Glowmite Queen was defeated. And she's a very maternal figure, just like Marika is. But at that time, it's a little bit more ambiguous. Oh my god, she did a full 180. That was very impressive. I have to dodge better. just so much more fun when I'm close to her, but when I'm close to her, I also get hit more. My goal is to be able to do this fight perfectly and avoid everything. Ah, I misread that. Oh man, I'm just gonna stay close. I do need heals sometimes, I guess. Okay, no, that was the camera. Sorry, that really messed me up. Oh, that was so good! Wasn't that neat? Holding and blessing babies is automatically maternal? No, she swaddles them. That's a very maternal image. Absolutely. They are her children. She does something to them that makes them hers. It's actually... Oh, no. I don't love that. I hope it's not a true combo. It's possible it's like that Radon thing where I was getting stuck, but everyone told me it's not a true combo, but I still think that was a fucking true combo. Glimmy Queen is probably dead in all honesty. She's defeated. But I mean... In the story trailer, we also have a purple sky. And within the Gate of Divinity, it is gold. Suggesting that the sky, there was a different power in the sky. It's a gloam color. The same color that is within Melina's eye. I'm not saying that the Glowmite Queen is necessarily alive, but parts of her power is apparently still present in some way, shape, or form with Melina. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not really willing to jump that far up for an eye color, but eye colors can be pretty damn important. That move, okay, those two moves, those are Melania's moves. Both of them in a row. I think it is a true combo. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't mind true combos. I do, that's a lie. I don't love true combos in boss moves. I love being able to recover. It could also be dependent on poise. I have like, you know, 10 poise or something, so. Oh, no. That was a little mean. I don't mind it. Oh my god. That was a bit weird, the last one. I predicted what she was doing and it made me dodge too soon. I'm processing the information. 3 to 4 hits at most and don't take your full and complete health bar. I don't like true combos, period, to be honest. Case of a Lord of Frenzied Flame emerged? Okay, listen up. Here's a new theory. Okay, this is a crackpot theory. Listen up. This is very key. Okay. There was another snake that had nothing to do with anyone we know. It was the Frenzied Snake. It was a snake made purely of frenzied flame. And that's why burning the Erd Tree is the cardinal sin. And then what they did is they extinguished it. So it's no longer on fire and it became the Abyssal Serpent. And then it was in Mesmer's eye. And that's why Melina hates the Frenzied Flame, bro! For real, that's it. Don't ask me to repeat that because I don't remember it. It came out and it's gone out of the brain. I hope you liked it. It fits all the criteria. We need a serpent who lights shit on fire. We need Melina to burn. We need a reason she hates Frenzied Flame. We got it all. My weapons are too short. I'm too short. As important as Glowmite Queen, who knows so little about? Velka. From Dark Souls 1 and 2 and 3. Velka is... I actually think Velka is more important than the Glowmite Queen. Like, by far. I think Velka is the coolest shit they've ever done. Because she's still around. And we know nothing about her. Oh, shit. I'll learn to dodge that eventually. Maybe. Wait, you did it so early this time. Oh, thank you. I really want to learn it. I really appreciate that, Relly. Relly? Yeah, that's her name, dude. What's wrong with it? Oh, but you don't nickname your girlfriends? I feel bad for them. Is Babe every time? Pretty smart. You don't have to remember. Yeah. You don't make up a new... Fuck! Okay. Admittedly, I shouldn't have been looking at chat. But... I don't know. What's wrong with Relly? Hmm? Let's make up a new nickname for my wife every day. This is the most base thing I've seen in this chat all evening. Powerful. She's not my GF. It's FWB. Full moon with benefits.
Actually, she's of the twin moon? You absolute dingus? It's Renala who's of the full moon. Who would get those two names confused? Rolana and Renala are completely different names. They're spelled completely different. So do you just not know their names, or do you not know their lore?
Wait, is this the game with Roberto? No. That is Lady Gaga's Bad Romance. No, I'm kidding. It's Sekiro. Sorry, I just remembered Roberto. Like, you just reminded me, now I'm thinking about it. And I was like, when I first heard the name, I thought of Lady Gaga, and then I just think of Roberto. It's so good. It's almost as good as Curse You, Bale. We need that alert? I'm a fake Sekiro gamer. I don't play Sekiro. Remember? Is better in Japanese, VA? Yeah, I only
play Sekiro in Japanese because it's the original language, so.
No, but really I do. But like, I don't know. I just feel like doing the voice, I guess? Roberto OO? Is that what I just heard? Joanna not killing it at this time. Like truly. 1, 2, bonker in the booty cheeks, and flee. Flee for your life. Flee for your life, or it is in danger. Wow. Relly, baby girl. Babe. Hey, babe, can we talk about this? I'm sorry that we had a fight. Babe. I won't call you Relly anymore. Babe, sweetie, honey, darling, dearest, beloved. Please. Won't you be kind to me, your beloved cat girl? No. She really gets a little mean in the face, too. Only Mesmer can call her babe? How dare you? She did seem kind of get more angry. Like, at the pet names. Calling her Relly as she spanks you, I see your aims. Yeah, what if I just, like, want to not do what she wants, huh? Dark Souls fans must be mad they didn't get to eventually meet Velka. It's definitely one of those, like, long-running mysteries. Because she is such an interesting character, and she still exists, and she's in all 3 games with the same name, unchanged. And that isn't really true with all of them. Although, admittedly, I'm not fully familiar with her in Dark Souls 2. I don't remember. Maybe she's a little... No. Is there a Velka directly hidden? Mentioned? Not hidden. Mesmer's normal eye was the same thing as Mesmer... Wait, Melena's normal eye... Sorry, which normal eye? Like her purple eye? It seems to be a very different thing. Interestingly. They seem similar, but I don't know, because Mesmer's eye, it's a fake eye. It's literally like a cork that seals the snake inside, versus Melina is just a casual, like a rune, like a drawing. Yeah, no, and his other eye is burnt, so it looks like both of his eyes were like fake, which is really cool. One of them was burnt, I should say, and one of them was like a fake eye. That's it. Yeah, the confessor stuff. Thank you. I knew Velko's mentioned. We get a priest. Also, yeah, Mesmer's Abyssal Serpent is missing the same eye. I noticed that during the fight, but you know, there was just other stuff going on at the time. It's pretty cool. 8 years of HRT really got Sullivan looking good. Honestly, the only reason I hate that is that I hate Pontiff Sullivan and I refuse to be attracted to them anyway. In any way. But like... Okay. We could talk. And yet here we are. I don't want to talk about it. What the shit? Oh my god, that one beat my ass. After her normal eye is burnt, her purple eye opens. So her normal eye, it's as if it's been drained of gold. That's what's interesting. Her eye, it does look like an empty iris, but to me it looks like an iris, like one drained of color because it used to be gold. So I just thought that it was her losing grace because she has grace. And then when she loses it to the flames, because the other thing too is her hair color changes and her hairstyle changes. So it's not just the eye. And that's the thing. The hair color and the hairstyle change is more significant because, well, what the fuck is up with that? Basically. As I said, I was not expecting sexy Pontiff Sullivan in this game. I freaking hate Pontiff. He's such a dick. But then I love Verlana. I like Pontiff as a fight. Just, you know, he's also a dick, you know? Ugh. Not a spirit anymore. She's back in her actual body. I just don't understand. Like, changing your form can do that for sure, but it's just weird to me that her spirit form, because normally, you know, okay, there's this concept of your spirit form sort of being like your truest form, right? It's like how you see yourself. So why would it be so different from her body? It's just like a weird change. I miss my running R2 on the other weapon, I really do. Of course you hit me with a double stab, you mean lady. Insane build you have going? Thank you. It's not really what I would call a good build, but it exists. Body isn't Melina, it's a Glowmite Queen. I don't really buy that either, to be honest. Because the thing about Melina is she fights like a Newman. So I guess it's possible the Glowmite Queen is a Newman as well. Or a shaman, I guess. She fights like one of the Black Knives. versus the Glowmite Queen. Now we have further context. The Glowmite Queen, with her spiral sword, is kind of strongly associated with the Hornsent in some way, shape, or form. So that's why I don't think she's literally the Glowmite Queen. Oh my god, the tracking is so good. I'm not dizzy, you're dizzy. I live, bitch. Ugh! I had to say something, didn't I? Almost gone, the Frenzy Flame ending? Yeah, it's pretty much invisible, but it's like a scar almost, yeah. Are you joshing me at this time? Yeah, I deserved it. It's fine. We're getting there. I'm not consistent, though. I seek to be consistent at this fight. I really, really do. Rolana didn't turn people into wood, turn her knights into monsters, and plot to take over the world. Did Pontiff turn people into wood? I don't remember that. I have to play Dark Souls 3 again. Oh shit, are you talking about the ladies who were trees in the DS3 DLC? I'm not dizzy. I'm not dizzy. Spiral on the Godslayer sword? The Godslayer sword, like, I'm not saying that every spiral is, but you have to admit that the Godslayer sword is a very, very, very particular shape of spiral. That is exactly the ones that they use. It looks like the seal. Like, if I were to draw the seal, and I could draw, it would look like the sword. It's a very specific... It's the wings at the top thing, too. Village where you fight the demon with Onion Boy. Turn to wood. Oh, you think that was Pontiff? I always thought that was just something that happens to the undead. But I guess that doesn't really make much sense either. I never came to a conclusion with the people turning into wood in DS3. Glowmite Queen's alter ego, same as Mark Radigan and Miquella Trina. Melina could be an Empyrean. I don't know. I guess she could be. I don't know. So, Mesmer is... Because we know that they're related. Gonna farm any weapons? I don't know any farmable weapons other than the Cirque. So not intentionally, and probably not gonna farm them myself. I'll probably have someone to drop them for me, if possible. Spiral... Sword spiral at all? No, I disagree. When I saw that spiral, I was like, bro, that looks like something out of the fucking Hornsent. Grand Sax's looks really different. And the difference is, Grand Sax is just some guy. Like, yeah, he's a dragon, I guess, but you know, he's just some guy. Versus the Glowmite Queen was an Empyrean who apparently... Like, she was a queen. She ruled a land before Marika. And now that we know that the Hornsent were in control, it suggests a really strong link. There's a lot to link the two, more than just Grand Sax has a spiral. You know what I mean? Oh, that hurts? I should have known. I really wish I were better at her. Like, I really like her a lot. I just worry about the camera because of the spinning. It starts to make me lose track of where I am. Because I wanna fight her my way. You know, like, I wanna stay close. And I wanna just thwack her and dodge. But that means I have to memorize the whole moveset and also not get tilted when the camera spins, which scares me. Mid-roll feels more like that? No, I need the... Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna make a couple attempts where I just actually truly focus, but I'm also just getting tired with her. We get 0 Black Flame lore in the DLC? Yeah, but we don't really... Like, that doesn't mean much. Do you know what I mean? we gotta, like, we already know that there was likely stuff about the Glowmite Queen that was cut. I'm not saying it's there, but you know what I mean? Like, there was stuff that was planned and they didn't do anything with it, and that's okay. They can choose to use whatever they want. Maybe it was time, maybe they wanted to narrow the scope, maybe they wanted to leave ambiguity, whatever the reason was, there's things that are very blatantly missing that should be in the DLC. In terms of, there's evidence that they were from the Land of Shadow. Even the story trailer stuff isn't really addressed. We even have a cutscene from the trailer with Miquella's like little hand or whatever, and him like glowing or whatever, that is absolutely unused. And they had a reason for that. I'm not saying they should keep it in. I'm just saying that just because something wasn't mentioned doesn't mean it doesn't exist. We know Marika grew up there, but we didn't get a picture of her whole family, so does that mean her family didn't live there, you know? Oh, I think I was just out of position for that one. That was weird. Oh dang, what was the theory, Rob? I missed it. I said I wouldn't look at chat. Why would a son of Marika be born without grace? Because there was no... Maybe she didn't have grace at the time. Like, maybe even before she had grace. Even before she was a goddess. Difference New Game Plus 4 makes compared to New Game Run for the DLC. Yeah, the crazy thing too is that this is New Game Plus 0, but my build is not. I'm like pretty under-leveled, I think. I'm like level 117, so... Nah, actually it's pretty fine. My level's fine. My weapon isn't fully upgraded though. Or Marika adopted Mesmer and Melina from the Glowmite Queen. Yeah, we had that theory before the DLC came out. Like, I remember that was, like, a big point of discussion. Like, people were like, oh my god, what if Mesmer is, you know, not Marika's biological child? I like that theory. I just don't... There's so little. Like I said, there's so little with the Glowmite Queen, it's hard to infer anything. I mean, we also thought that he was gonna be like 100% Godskin coated, and I was like sure that he was into Dragon Communion because of his eyes and because of his garb. Nope. Doesn't mean he isn't, but it doesn't seem to fit anymore. Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh, maybe you jump, but once you get hit by one, you're done. I don't know the timing for that. I'm dead. I didn't really... Like, I panicked, but I was like, I'll just drink this real quick, and then I'll... I don't know, do more damage. New character. Brand new character, yeah. Spirals are a way to contact the divine, according to the... Yeah, according to the Hornsent. Yeah, that is why they use them. That could actually be a link between all of them. Likely was used to steal Mesmer? No, I don't think he had an iris of grace. He is an entire eyeball, not just an iris. The iris is like a contact lens. Marika made him like a fucking whole-ass eye. Mesmer's thing was a lot stronger. You know what it reminds me of, actually? You know that, oh my god. I don't know why I didn't get out of that. Ah, well. You know Ceaseless Discharge? He essentially had a Source Seal. Even the Source Seal appears to be a real eye with a rune in it. His eye looks completely... Like, the back of it is, like, false. So it's almost like a Source Seal, but I would say even higher level than that. So we have the irises, which are like a temporary little thing that you stick on someone's eye and then they see dark or they see light, whatever you choose. But it's like a contact lens. And then we have source seals, which is like a rune embedded on your eye, transforming it, which he does have. But when he pops out the eye, you see the back of it. And it looks like a, like I called it a cork. I'm only half joking. There's like some green stuff behind it. You see it very briefly, but it looks like the entire eye is a custom creation for him. Basti's literally doing spirals with his head when we find him. Oh my god, we finally have an idea what that fucking shape meant. Oh my god, we just thought, I always thought he was like doing... Why don't the fingers do it then? The fingers just go straight. They don't coil around themselves. Could you imagine if the fingers just went like this? Shit. Why am I not getting out of it? Rolana! Okay, hang on. So, the thing too... Okay. In Dark Souls 1, there is a character called Caesar's Discharge who was born... he's the only son of the Witch of Izalith, and he was born horribly cursed, where lava popped out of boils on his body, and it caused him immense suffering and pain. So they gave him a ring they made for him, his sisters and his mother, that would help... It reduces lava damage, so it helped to ease his pain, but being... Well, a dingus, he dropped it and he lost it. But the point is that they gave him something to treat a curse he was born with. Kind of sounds familiar, doesn't it? Ever rock the dildo armor? The what? The what armor? I want to look more at the eye. I want to pause a still of when Mesmer pulls out his eye because I want to see it. Because I was just thinking about something. Remember how I talking about how I believe Marika was an artisan? Right? That would be a really interesting thing to make for her son. Finger armor. Oh my god! Why is that dildo armor? Oh no! I kind of see it. Radon's armor? No, that would be Kevin armor. The gold could seal the Abyssal Serpent, but not Melania's Rot. Marika did a lot of things specifically for Mesmer, from what we can tell, based on... Read the Marika's Blessing, and you'll see what I mean. It was literally like, you know... She made these for Mesmer and never again. And it sounds like she doesn't want to anymore, but also, you know, during the Age of Plenty, which was very fleeting, there was more to give, and then she couldn't give any more to people once it started to run out. So it's possible that there was an era where she could give him more, give others more, and then at a certain time she couldn't. But also, if we read the theory that when Radagon was recombined with Marika and she didn't want it, and Radagon was kept dominant, then, you know, it's also possible that Marika was simply kept away from her children because the man sharing her body never let her have it. And if she couldn't even have her body, how could she make anything to help Melania? It's possible she didn't want to. It's possible she was an evil witch who hated all of her kids, even though she says, my beloved children, demigods and whatever. But, you know, it's possible she never had a chance. Possible she lacked the power at that time. There's tons of possibilities. Maybe the rot was beyond her. The art for the Marika Source Seal talisman. I just always thought of it as different because the Source Seal, it almost looks like it's wrapped in a netting so you can carry an eye, which is a real eye with the rune on it. But the eye that Mesmer has, it seems like a glass eye, or at least it cracks in a really like specific, it makes a sound like if someone were to crack glass, you know, like it looks like a solid material that breaks, and the back of it almost has like a plaque or something on it. Mounting only to sacrifices. I hate how people misinterpret that line. Let me give you my pet peeves about Elden Ring. All right, number 1, when Hugh is just considered a prisoner who has no choice and agency and not like a straight up baller. Number 1. Number 2, when people think Marika is pure evil. Number 3, related, when people say she hates her kids, even though, and they cite the line where she says that they're her beloved. It's my biggest pet peeve in the universe. And no, it's number 3 actually. And then number 4 is when people say that Radigan is a good fight. And there's gotta be more. Guy's a good fight though? No, he's not! He's stinky, and I hate him. What am I missing? No, nothing. I just absolutely despise Radigan as a fight, and I think he's so unfun, and I don't know how anyone finds him fun. But that was a meme one. It's the others that really bother me most. No, I hate both. I'm powerful. I can hate both. And yes, when people say that blues deserve a place in PvP, no, that's how you know they're not a Dark Souls 3 gamer. Okay, that one was a meme, but all seriousness, like, the Marika line, according to Melina, and keep in mind, we're getting it from Melina. I'm not saying that Melina's lying, but we're also not getting it directly from her. We have to always remember that we're playing a game of telephone. She says, my children, demigods all, make of yourselves what you will, be it a lord, whatever, be it a god, something like that. But if ye fail to become aught at all, in other words, if you fail to become anything at all, then you will amount only to sacrifices. And what happens in the course of the game? The Tarnish comes and kills all of the demigods. In other words, what she is saying, to translate it, is, my children, I love you. Do what you will. Make something of yourselves, because if you don't, the Tarnish will come and kill you all. And that's the only way that that's your only 2 options. And that's what fucking happens. We play the game and guess what? They made nothing of themselves and we kill them all. She's not saying, fuck you kids. I hate you. Go die. That's why it's such a pet peeve of mine, because every time people are like, she hates her kids, she says that they should be sacrifices. And I'm like, but what? Ronnie, Rykard, and Melania all survived? Ronnie survived, that's true. This is my favorite part of chat, when I'm like, yeah, oh, I forgot about that part. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Hear me, demigods, my children beloved. Make of thyselves that which ye desire, be it a lord, be it a god. But should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices. Yeah, that's exactly it. I'm actually shocked how much of that I got word for word. Ronnie was the only good one? Yeah, the girl who assassinated her half-brother and created a plague of those who live in death was definitely morally, like, lawful good for sure. And she also has you kill her brother as well. Exactly, I'm glad you understand. Yeah, we're all on the same page here for sure. Chad behavior. I mean, I love Ronnie, but like, it's just really funny. She's my waifu, she can do no wrong. Yeah, and then I get shit for loving Mesmer. Oh my god, these are judgmental. My goal is to keep Radon alive forever in future so that he will never have to marry Miquella, and this is my choice. Sorry, I can't do the DLC, I'm afraid. I'm just keeping Radon alive as a mercy. Leave him alive as a rot body eater, or kill him so that he can marry his brother. What? Did you see that? Did I just hit a wall? What the fuck was that? I did like the I bounced off a wall animation. Then you can't see Mesmer? Excellent point. Sorry, Radon. You're getting, I was gonna say child brided, but I don't think it's it, huh? 1, 2, 3. She's done it! Oh my god! Also, don't kill Moog. Nobody deserves to be turned into Radon. The only fate worse than death, becoming a Kevin. Not just a Kevin, but the Kevin, like the original Kevin, like the 1.0 of all Kevins. Truly a tragic fate shall befall ye, Mogarino. That's what Marika said, dude. She said you will become sacrifices, bro. That's what she meant. She knew her son was a crazy bitch, for real. She was like, aw, dude, this boy is way too obsessed. She was like, Radigan, please get Miquella into some therapy. And Radigan was like, no, I will have him marry his brother. Because no man should ever go to therapy before he marries his brother. It's a real conversation. So name Kevin gonna be like, what'd she say fuck me for? 1, 2, 3! Whoa! Okay, we're 2 for 2. I'm gaming. I've learned everything. I just have to put it all together like a puzzle piece. Yo, this is music like always this hardcore, or am I like getting there? Well, therapy costs money. Marrying your brother is free, especially if you really skimp on the wedding, you know? Oh, fuck me. Ronaldo! Sorry, it's your sister. Oh, dude, I'd be in, like, Omega the doghouse if I kept calling my, you know, girlfriend by her sister's name. But to be honest, you guys need better names. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm sorry to say it. She's done it. She's actually done it, and I did it while quoting Radigan, doing lore, memeing, and talking about brother fucking. Or at least brother marrying, to be fair. Sound like their mom yelling their wrong name at the kid. It's just the names are so samey. You did it while calling her by her sister's name? Yeah, she never took me out. Must have hurt her feelings real bad. Tagged you on Discord with a close-up of Mesmer's eye. Poggy. Is this real or is it gonna be a meme? Oh, it's real. Oh my god, I'm so impressed. Alright, 1 second. I was really hoping to see the... Okay, do you really have to dick butt it? Is that... it's still so blurry. Okay. Dick butt. Alright, wait. What am I looking for? The Radigan source seal? 1 second. You know, I guess we never see the back of the source seal, right? To me, this always looked really gooey, but then again, I mean, there is blood on him, but there's always blood on. That's not unusual. So interesting. Radigans with the bronze, like the red, and then this. I will say, looking at this, it almost looks like this was carved into someone's eye. That's vicious. Description does say their eyes. Yeah. So that's the thing. Mesmer's eye is his eye, but it's also a false eye. So, you know. Source seal mean anything? Not that I could figure. I mean, it's a seal that is a scar. It's a seal that is a sore. That explains why it's so swollen and you know what I mean? Like an iris of grace. I describe the iris of grace as a Where are they? As a contact lens. And honestly, I think it's different. These are apparently temporary. It's an iris that you place on an eye. It literally is a contact lens. The sword seals, the reason they're so much more powerful is that they are apparently straight up carved into an eye. And then we have Mesmer, similar but still different. He is a fully false eye that also works as a seal. So it's still a seal, but I think it's a different meaning of seal. So, well, then again, a seal, it's like a symbol. It's like your stamp, or like that's your seal. But it can also seal something. But then again, often seals were used to seal letters, so it's like the same meaning. Do you know what I mean? But with Mesmer, it was meant to seal something within him to help him, presumably to ease his pain, to comfort him as well. Sore isn't hurt. I think sore is in hurt, but like like a wound, like a wound that won't heal, like a boil. Seals also declare identity. Yeah. Truth of what is inside and locking things up. Yeah. Yeah. So the eye, Mesmer's eye does work like an eye of grace, an iris of grace, but I'm saying it's like 2 levels up from anything we know. We have the irises of grace and occultation, which are like contacts. Then we have the sword seals, which are carved into an eye, which is a level up. And then we have Mesmer's eye, which is fully an artificial creation, custom made specifically for him, that is like a permanent iris of grace. Sealing the serpent? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, looking at the scar seal versus the sore seal, the scar seal, while it's a scar, right? It's just a mark. It's no longer active. It's no longer bleeding. But look at the sore. It looks infected. And always fresh. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. I don't know anything about the demon mark of Berserk, but yeah. You thought it was a snake people? It was actually Marika's crest? I was thinking it was a dragon eye for dragon communion. Omega bait and switch for real, but I ain't even mad about it. Yay, we did it! I'm actually really glad. I did it. I still want to get better at this fight. Like, I want to get really consistent. I really, really, really love this fight. It bothers me to not be perfect at it, you know? This is a good one. So we've already been here, but, you know, now we're here again. It was fun to watch. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed. I love fighting bosses that I like.
By kindly Miquella. It is what
it's a weird sentence, I know. Wait, I fought Dane. Do you have anything else to say about Dane?
It is what binds us. Oh, that man is known as Dane. He's been in the service of Miquella.
Same lore.
Might be seldom of. There's no call. Danes would look.
Mesmer should have been the final boss. I really like Mesmer. Sorry, I'm always looking at his legs, dude. They're so smooth. This is just New Game Plus 0. This is a new character. Find the back way entrance to here in the first playthrough? Yes. Yeah. You mean the jump? The Spirit Grave? Yeah. Which boss is your favorite? Mesmer, R'Lana, and Midra. Probably in that order. Margit fight and Lindell? Do you mean R'Lana or do you mean Mesmer? Because I would say, honestly, Margit is so neat. Sorry, not Margit, Morgott. Morgott specifically is very Mesmer coded for me. Letta when she hasn't killed someone in 5 minutes.
Shapen tree of Umbra, in that forsaken place.
Alright, I am really curious about your later questline. I will keep you in mind. Also, one thing I'm not sure about, am I missing a meaning of caterpillars? Because I can't, like, outside of Elden Ring, just in general. Caterpillars. Other than metamorphosis and what, like, why does he stick caterpillars in his face? I know the potentates do that, and that's sick on its own. It's just such an interesting, weird thing to do. Guy has bugs on his head? Yeah, from his item description, those are caterpillars. I also thought it was ropes. Those are straight up caterpillars. Perhaps the sore is fresh, the scar is old in reference to when it was made. It's possible, but also the sore is more advanced, as if it also looks like an open wound and a perpetual one. So is it possible that the scar heals, but a sore never does? Like a sore, it's a really interesting thing. You can get sores like that sort of don't heal right, and they just are perpetually open. You have to treat them, and they'll just continue to grow if they're not treated. And that's kind of what we're dealing with potentially the sore seal. Also a type of construction equipment. Ask him about those cute little horns. He'll be so conscious. Funny thing in Buddhism, the bumps on his head on statues are actually slugs and snails. When he gained his enlightenment in hot as heck India, the natural world recognized his lordship and snails crawled onto his head to cool his scalp. Maybe the caterpillars just represent the horn guy's link with the crucible and nature stuff. The only problem with that is, so Utana, we went to this place. I haven't been here yet, so I can't go here today because of I don't want to progress here because it'll break the curse. I know I can go a little further, but I don't want to go to Bonnie Village until I'm ready. In this village, we find the people who are killing people and putting people into jars against their will and torturing certain people to put them into jars because the Land of Shadow was fucked up, and they wear this mask. If anything, it is the opposite of a mask of enlightenment. It is a mask of vengeance, violence, and cruelty. But that's interesting. Like, I don't think it's related to this particularly, especially since Hornsent is just a guy who's going to get vengeance. How does bro see? Man, how do any of these people see? No one in this game has eyeballs and they're still fine. You at least can see. I understand you. God, you really are pretty. Look at her. She's got this stance. She's always like this. She's ready to be an honorable knight, but then she's a serial killer. And I love that for her. The description mentions this to ward off doubts and stuff while doing the ritual because the stuff they're doing is that messed up. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it said. I couldn't remember what it said. Yeah, the potentates wear it. They wear literally nothing but that. It's gross. It's giving the Arthur fist. Oh my god, dude. It does, actually. Okay, so. Hey, why is it burning here? Could it be the furnace? Is it because the lands between is burning? No, it's just ashy. Cool. Probably that thing. It's probably all the mesmer burning and such. Letta when she's gone 5 minutes without killing anybody. True. Try something like reading to children once a month? That'd be fun. Can't believe I could give him soup. Do you think I could give him the OP soup that she gives me eventually? I just might try. Okay, I think... Alright, so... I'd like to go to the Jagged Peak now and do Egon's quest. I'm not really looking forward to fighting Bale. I don't hate Bale, I just don't love Bale. He's sort of like neutral to me. But, I want to see about the Dragon Lady's questline now that I gave her the juice box. I think something different might happen and Bale is progression. So I think I'm going to do that. But unfortunately, I might have to switch my build a little bit because I fought Bale with Nebula because he's just made for it. And I don't really want to fight him legit, to be honest. But then I think tentatively we are ready to break the curse. As far as I can tell, everyone's questline is as progressed as it can be. I could be wrong, but I'd like to move forward. So we will actually go to the Shadow Keep, break the curse. We can go back to Bonnie Village and explore there. Dragon fights are so boring. I don't even think they're boring. I don't know. I don't love Bale. He's sort of... I don't love the... He will try to trap you in the V, and you have to get to his side fights. And then he'll just lunge at you endlessly. Do more damage if you attack Bale's cut off leg? I'm not sure, but it's not worth it because you will get trapped by his tail and his hitbox, in my experience. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight, everyone, though. So, I don't know, I'm just, fought 2 bosses today, and this apparently drained me. I'm so tired. I'll be back on Tuesday, and we will continue with more lore stuff. And now that I'm done... Oh, Emir, we'll have to do this too. Yeah, I think we're at a good point. Next time should be like bunch of quests, hopefully back to back. I'm really excited about it. Although it might also turn into fighting Mesmer for a long time, which would also be a good thing because I love Mesmer. Oh, I'm so excited. And then, oh wait, also Bale. Aw, man, it's gonna be 2 bosses again. Next time you should eat. I did eat! I just also get tired. I'm an eepy individual. Also, I've been waking up a lot earlier. I think that's why I'm getting tired earlier. The thirst's gonna be real. We need to start with... We're gonna get to Mesmer real quick because I need to start with him so I can have maximal... Mongrel Intruder? Does he call me that? That's freaking hot. Curse you, Eepy. Yeah. Glad you could be here, Ton. I'm glad you had a rest from your schedule. Bitch. Okay, let's see. I'll send you over to Pinko. So Pinko is doing his first playthrough. That means no spoilers, nothing. So please know that he's still on the first playthrough. So don't talk about anything we were talking about today, basically. Hopefully you got it out of your system. Rob is truly the unsung hero. Yeah, Lyko and Rob for sure. Thank you for moderating. But I could do it myself. I bonked someone today. No, please mod. I can't always be looking at chat. They're so crazy sometimes. Oh, yeah, it was just like the usual, like, hey. Come watch, No, don't go! No, wait! No, wait! Remember when I said that I was gonna unban all on my channel, and then you guys said that you'll leave, and I was like, aw, but it would be fun. They're gonna start their own stream? Oh, damn. Blackjack and stuff. I was thinking the same thing. Do you play piano? No. No unbanning? I'm not gonna unban them. Listen, I only ban people who aren't fun to play with. Sometimes Lyko and Rob ban them when I'm still having fun with them, though. Because they're being good mods or whatever. You know when your pet is playing with something or eating something and you're just like, no, you cannot eat that? That's kind of the mod. Sometimes they need to take away a toy because I'm too interested in it. Oh shit, the raid's going off. Okay, bye.